Lazy's gonna
Okay.
block all of us after this.
No. So it's not so much the idea of like, Sunder would be like perfectly fine with like Phoenix just fucking leaving. It's more so just the, the character like personality wise is Sunder has seen people who are like Phoenix in his past and he isn't really
Oh.
super surprised if they just up and disappear one day. More
Mm.
so the idea of, you know, moving on to greener pastures, finding, meaning and looking for things to,
Right.
get done rather than being like, "Oh, I fucking hate this guy. Like he's gone. Okay, good fucking riddance." No, he's more so he's used to it. So he's just kind of
Okay.
he doesn't really expect people to stick around for too long anyway.
I like that. I like the whole like you remind me of somebody that I really, tried to shy away from in my like civilian life. So that because of that, I don't mind if you would go away. That's a cool reasoning. And again, this is neat to it kind of reveals a little bit of your backstory. Huh? That's fun. The purpose of these. Wonderful. Okay.
Ooh.
Do you have an NPC choice? I'm gonna give you the option.
Oh, God, an NPC choice, fucking vey around. Kick a rock and
Hey, okay,
fucking
all right.
hit the pavement.
I guess that
you
counts.
Fucking
You
dick.
wake up and everything is
Round
fine.
crazy.
Everything's fine. Like no more driders, no nothing. Just little prick dick Veyround fucked off.
Beautiful.
Prick dick.
Prick dick. All right, cool. Okay. All right. So moving on, we got last but not least,
Right.
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Leaves you.
I think.
You wake up, they're gone.
Right.
But that's okay.
Actually, this is funny because my answer was I was hoping everyone was gonna say Phoenix. My answer is also Phoenix.
Okay. Okay. All right. Rub my little grubby hands together. Why is that?
Hey, no,
So-
that's cheating, man. You just can't.
Everyone's like,
Everyone's
oh,
cheating.
like. No, this is not cheating. I mean, it's by design, really. Like, I think Phoenix, or sorry, I should say Fi is a character that has, a lot of problems. A lot of problems getting close to people. Last time, like he does. Whenever you like get close to somebody and you lose them, it sucks, right? So the best probably course of action is never to get close to anybody. And so he likes to keep people at an arm's distance, like someone out of reach, so that in the case of like the chances of like it's not the first time Phoenix has like left a party, like out of the blue. And so, it could be possible. There's a chance, obviously. And if there's no ties, then everyone's like I think at this point, like he's hoping that everyone will expect, him to leave, so it won't be so bad if he does leave.
Oh man, that's heavy. Maybe I shouldn't have asked this question. But you know what?
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
maybe you shouldn't have.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Who knows? I mean, Phoenix is also a man of many faces. So
True.
you guys could wake up the next day and then have two berry barrow wheats, and you got to find out which one to shoot, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if I
him.
shoot
Say
both
something
of
only
them,
the real berry would know. Yeah.
if I shoot both of them, Phoenix will get back up sooner.
That's probably true.
That's true. That's probably
He's
true.
more resilient.
Yeah.
You sure?
Okay.
You cracked the
We
code.
learned a lot. Dare I say, more than any of the other icebreaker questions. But that said, I was gonna give Silent Peak one more shot. What, you have an NPC choice?
I already said it.
Oh, did you?
The Muffin Man.
Motherfucking
Muffin Man.
berry.
Vomit Man.
Listen,
Berry.
Yeah, I'd
Look,
like to
he
hear
didn't
him.
did my
throw up.
hair.
He just poked the pod that made him throw up. Okay.
He poked
throw
the
up, but-
pod after Argentum told
Oh no,
him
yeah, that's
not
a
to.
very good point. Argentum was very
Argentum
adamant.
told him many times fucking not, and he's like, oh no, it's not gonna fucking do anything. And Argentum's like, do anything.
Touches it and
Berry.
dies.
Look, pokes it, fucking it explodes. Shocking, crazy how that works.
Nutty.
Look what happens when
Okay.
you don't listen to Argentum. Is the lesson to be learned there.
Real.
As
True.
we
This lesson
get back
is,
to it,
is fucking
over
rotated
the
throughout
last
the session.
over the last 3 days, you guys have been I don't want to say at sea, but you have been on a boat down a pretty crazy big river. Is there anything that happened in the past few episodes that you think is narratively important to your character that you want to talk about, that you want to bring up? Anything you want to remind the viewers of conversations? I know for a fact there was that the tattoo interaction between Ray and Argentum was very powerful in a lot of ways.
I don't think we finished it. I think
Did
it
you
was
not?
like
Yeah.
halfway done. Yeah, don't
I
think we
never,
actually did the tattoo.
I never did Ray's tattoos, so we got to live through this so then I can do them.
We had to bury it.
But
Yes, yes.
Ray did one on Argentum, and we talked about what, because Argentum's trying to figure out how to rid themselves of like this curse of Lolth that is essentially hunting down Praetori in their own
Yeah.
mind. There is literally a war inside their head.
Right.
And let's see what else friggin' happened is we were making our way through up the Ramasmar, and there was like sort of like a purplish it seemed like a miasma at first, but it turned out to be fungal spores from myconids. And we realized that we were heading toward a large, like, most likely a myconid colony, which makes sense because of how everything went with the bullywugs and the treant, which seemed to be being controlled by a powerful myconid, which we found out was Zilix, who is also the myconid who Praetori, who is the current Quarry Soul inside of Argentum's brain. The current Quarry Soul, he knew them. So that's a whole other thing. And we ended up going upstream into the... Oh gosh, I wrote it down here. Where the fuck is it? I do have written down the mycelial wall, which I feel important to note in my notes here. This is what you said, Jonah, was bodies are jizzing out spores.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening. As a matter of fact, and I can take the description from here.
Yeah, go
since
for
you so
it.
eloquently.
Listen,
Forgot that you said
that was
that.
literally. I do remember
I
saying
didn't.
that.
I specifically wrote it down so I could make sure you never forgot.
So yeah, what you guys have over the course of I want to say maybe an hour, 90 minutes of sailing, the blood cutter sailed into what you thought was a fog, this fine purple mist. Over 10, 15 minutes, bodies began to bump into the red oak of the blood cutter against the current that you guys are going into, which began to slow a little bit, even into this stagnant, still body of water, which is strange because all of this stuff needs to be flowing somewhere. But I do remember that Varric actually harpooned one of them and brought him up, and after a brief examination of the bloated corpse of a drow, bloated corpse of a drow warrior, a drow that clearly quite skilled. After Alondra did a quick examination too, that they had very few actual injuries on them. It looked like this was something that ravaged them from the inside. And after an hour, 2 hours of sailing into this mist, the sky begins to gloss over black. And after a little bit, you realize that you've entered this yawning hollow, this vast, seemingly endless, death-riddled, fungal tunnel. Its walls are almost like ribbed with corpses and curtains of black and green fungus and mold. These sheets of decay that glisten almost like cathedral glass. It's whenever some light manages to poke in, it shines quite beautifully, but the air it tasted alive. It's like vinegar and rot. It's acrid, metallic, and almost like sweet like death. You're very well acquainted with this scent in particular, Silent Beak. This is decay. This is biomass churning in on itself. It is sweet, almost like amber, like a musk, and you can see the walls as you move through this. Breathe slowly, asynchronously, back and forth. After about an hour or two inside of this tunnel, you did have Barry Barrowico poking some stuff, and you had a few close calls with some saving throws and these spores that, through their natural processes, were just evacuating. You guys experienced speeding up of this river almost. It kind of, the water became this brown ichor, still fluid, but it was almost like it was pushing you through, pushing the ship through. You felt the ship kind of lurch to a bit of a standstill, and then this disgusting flesh mass started moving the ship forward with a little bit of assistance from the liquid underneath, almost like a giant intestine. The sound in this chamber doesn't really echo. It just kind of like it falls matte against the walls and pushed you over an edge. The blood cutter began to fall and like ride this flume of flesh down what could be hundreds, if not 1,000 feet, before spitting you guys out and continuing slowly. As you guys moved through this, you realize, Silent Beak in particular, realized that the asynchronous breath and the chittering and the vibrations and the shaking and the humming all kind of moved together in a pattern. And through some linguistic sleuthing and, writing out different patterns and thoughts and feelings and impressions and just like vibes in the air, Silent Beak was expertly able to decipher exactly how this cavern was trying to speak with you, through the spores, through the changing in the mass and composition of the walls, and in a combination of a little bit of everything. You were able to, through Silent Beak, speak to whatever mass intelligence that was surrounding you. And you were able to, through some really good rolls, honestly, those were, I'm scrolling through the chat here in the Roll20, and these were like stellar. You were able to convince them that you weren't, food or anything to be consumed and brought into the togetherness, the oneness. And after some time, you came to a very slow stop as some of these bodies, these humanoid bodies, these animal bodies, these creatures, and you had even seen, like I had said, you'd seen like a belay and a bunch of other things that have been just taken and repurposed. They began to peel themselves from the wall. 3 of them in particular. One of them is really hard to make out. You can tell that it has some sort of skeleton. Was at some point maybe 6 to 7 feet tall, but it's covered in this sloughing mass of snotty black foam almost. The other one, whose spine has been split wide open, it's just ooze, just like farts and burps from this thing's gut, as it starts to pull itself. Not even these. It doesn't even seem like, because you guys have seen undead and zombies before. This doesn't seem like that. This just seems like something is being puppeted. It's like re-alived. It's not even reanimated. There's no intelligence there. It's like a cardboard box of a thing. It's just there. every step that these things put forward on this like fleshy carpet underneath of them, this wet fleshy carpet leaves a slick, like glowing black and purple trail that like whips up spores as they walk. Their limbs are a little bit longer. They've kind of like accreted like these shelves of fungus on them, almost like clubs. The third one, this one actually makes noise as it moves. It like rattles and gurgles, and its insides have been liquefied into this like sloshing water balloon of rot. It's quite gross, but there's something about it that definitely is like, this is just a circle of life. This is just, this is what it looks like on the inside of us, to some extent, where we're just like, yeah, this used to be a meal. This used to be a thing, but has since been sprayed in all directions and merged with everything else around it. You guys did hear, though, you were able to have a brief conversation with whatever is surrounding you in the spores, in the dull, wet heaving. And it was Argentum that originally started the conversation, like physically, with whatever these things are, right? What was it that Argentum said? We had lowered the gangplank into the wet mass. The Varric, Elandra, and Hornjack, and most of the crew have decided to stay on and just kind of wait this out for you guys to go and be the honored guests. You could go and be the people that are having this conversation and trying to figure out exactly who this is, what this is, and why it's here, and if they can help at all. As we start to gather everybody near the top of the ship, it's easier to see here as the bioluminescence of these spores, of these like nodules at the end of these fungal tendrils bowing and bouncing up and down, almost like a cathedral's lights from the ceiling, swaying back and forth, spewing sprays of what in another location would be incense, but in this case it is this miasmic purple and green spore cloud. What do you guys do? The three fungal hosts wait, not even breathing, just swaying back and forth at the end of the gangplank.
I think Argentum would take point and just start making their way down.
Okay, cool. Let me make sure that you guys are on this app. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, this might take just a second.
Oh, like our tokens on the map?
Yeah, your tokens should be on the map. I don't know why they're not. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. So much buildup.
Can't believe you've done this.
How dare you?
Can't believe
Where are
you've
you
done
guys?
this.
Where are we?
Talk amongst yourselves while I figure this out. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm gonna drag
you should be-
Uh,
Oh, yeah, if you can drag yourself on, please do. It'll save me some time.
I've done it.
I've
so
put you
big.
guys on the map itself. You are so big. It's weird. Maybe I have to change the scale of this map, but...
Of the grid? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm square.
Why are you being such a square, Ben?
Um,
Sorry.
You are square. That's weird.
We're just missing Fifi.
Okay. Can you do this, Fifi?
How do I drag myself?
You can just, when you like go into like the journal tab and then you
There we
click on your name to get your,
There you go.
you just
Beautiful.
drag yourself from there.
Cool.
Right, go
Geek, you will
in.
have to be square for just a bit.
You'll have to be square.
You're square.
Ah.
Okay, so the almost immediately where you are, Argentum, every step down the gangplank kind of gives a little bit into this this fuzzy, wet. I guess carpet is the best word. This fuzzy, wet mat of mycelia that is just interconnected with webs and veins and strange organic mass that could have maybe possibly been alive at some point, but is now alive in a different way. These smaller than you, but these entities sit in front of you, thin and jittering, just leaking these gross stringy ropes of mold and slime. Every now and again, there's a burp or a cough or just like a like a gross expulsion of spores and whatever is going to continue this gross fungal area. And they just kind of wave back and forth. They sigh and breathe with the walls and carpet beneath them. The rot rattles and gurgles. What do you say?
Before they speak, could
Sure.
I take an action?
Absolutely, yeah.
I'd like to follow Argentum and let them be my eyes, but telepathically, I want to say to Soot, ask Soot to stay on the ship and keep their, stay vigilant and make sure that no one on the ship takes this opportunity to do anything nefarious or bad while we're all off the ship. And if there is something that happens, like some sort of conflict while we're
Like a
away,
mutiny. Yeah.
then immediately tell me somehow, communicate to me.
Noted. As you ask this of Soot, they give a very deep, noble bow, and they rub against you, purr a little bit, and on all fours they gallop over to one of the set of stairs, and they just kind of sit and stay upright, watching, moving their eyes back and forth, staying vigilant.
Good kitty.
Seems like yeah, understood.
I just walk in the Argentum shadow.
Okay. Argentum, these three fungal hosts stand before you, disgusting and waiting for something.
Beak, can you tell them we are friends of Patori Cole?
Beak will tap out message. Friend Patori Cole. She still isn't sure how it's spelled, but she's doing her best.
Okay.
Argentum also doesn't really, if you think about it. So
You show this to the fungal hosts, and just like before, because you had mentioned Praetori before, which is why they weren't immediately hostile towards you. But a little more intensive reaction. You see these these balloons and these almost like sacks of spore and gas on the side of the cave, in between some corpses, balloon out and the fungal hosts take a deep inhale with whatever they have, maybe lungs, I don't know. You just hear noises come from them in acknowledgement. There's no words that are spoken, but from your, I guess, very light immediate research, your back and forth between them, this is a positive response, Silent Beak. There were no ideas or thoughts communicated, but this seems to be like a very vague yes.
Beak will look over to Argentum and just nod.
Yeah, it's an acknowledgement.
We are looking for Zilix.
Beak will type out search Zilix.
As the taps finish, the sound again is very dull here. The conversation with you and whatever, humanoid, ex-humanoid is in front of you is very immediate. It's very close. It's almost like, when you go out after a really thick snowfall and you can have a very quiet conversation quite immediately. That's kind of how it feels here. But which makes the plucking that comes from the wall almost like there is a gigantic tendon on one side of this mycelial mat just goes. You feel it under your feet. The vibrations are intense, and the spores light up as one of the fungal hosts walks towards Argentum and holds out this sloughing black claw that these almost like it's crying. This weeping red liquid is coming from one of its like shelved fungal fingers. It comes out towards you. This thing is about the size. This club is about the size of your hand as it starts to like squeeze the shelves together and excrete more of this red liquid. It's coming for you. It wants to touch you. It seems.
They will like hold out their hand like to allow it to make contact.
Okay. You're gonna let this thing touch you?
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. Okay. Cool.
They're already covered in Muffin
Sure.
Man puke, you know?
Yeah, you've already been vomited on, right?
What's a little more today?
What's the worst that could happen? Okay. Hold on. Let me find this.
If this mushroom consumes your mind, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh if you join the colony.
That would be funny.
I will bust out the heart of Lolth.
Mush gentum.
Much gentle.
Mush gentum.
Mush
So-
gentum.
The one that reaches out to you, you didn't. Oh God, actually, hold on.
Oh no!
Oh, here we go.
Oh no!
I need Ray to make a perception check.
Okay. You know
Yeah.
I'm not very good at that, DM.
I am aware.
And I think it's why he asked you to do it.
I start to sniff. I start to open my ears. I start to perceive. And that is a 15, actually. Flat.
That's pretty solid.
Hmm.
Pretty good. It's hard for you to see any. I mean, obviously, it's very difficult for you to see any of the like disgust around you. But as these entities get closer to you, you hear the heaving. You hear the plucking of the massive tendons and vines and veins around you. And as this particular humanoid gets closer to Argentum, you hear a wheeze, a passing of air over a trachea or a pair of vocal cords that have been long gone, but it's a telltale tone that you really only ever heard from somebody that has a very particular accent. That's all I will say there. That's all you get with a 15. It sounds vaguely familiar. But again, you've passed through so many corpses and you've seen so much death that you kind of shake it off after a little bit, and there's no way that this could possibly be anybody that you would know, right?
What the fuck?
Oh,
But
the creature sounds familiar in a way.
yeah, you hear this the miasma kind of latches, or not latches on, but passes over the vocal cords in a particular way. And you're quite in tune with like sounds and touch and like smell and all the other senses that you have. It sounds familiar for just a second. You're like, wait a second, what?
Could
No.
could I grab, like, put my hand on Argentum's shoulder before they touch this thing to stop them?
Sure. You would like to.
Like
you do so. Argentum's, you feel a weight on your shoulder, and for a second you thought it was the fungus, but it turns out it's just right behind you.
it's like a tight grasp. Wait,
Okay.
describe
pull
this
back.
to me.
Oh, goodness.
Argentum, I need
Something's
you
off.
to make a perception check really quickly.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh boy,
Oh,
that's an
God.
18.
An 18?
Nice.
Slightly better. So, as you
Little
do,
better.
this thing is slowly, I mean, it's fungus. It doesn't move very fast. This thing is slowly moving towards you. You're able to like get a really good up and down of it, and through the curtains of snot and through the haze of spores and particulate in front of you, through this like scent thick in the air, you get a pretty good look at what this thing may have been in a past life, and you realize that this thing doesn't have a head anymore. It had a head at one point, but whatever is there as like a skull or something like that has been caked and crusted on by fungus to give it like a more of a humanoid presentation. The clothing that was once there was clearly at one point a white apron, and
Fuck you, dude. No way.
the other club, its left hand, after
Oh
you know,
my god.
what could be a week of this thing being digested and accreted into the wall, there looks like some sort of white hat, or
You
white
fucking asshole!
that has been like just congealed into this fleshy mass. And black pants. It had it's wearing one leather black shoe. Yeah, this looks like this guy may have been a baker or a chef of some kind.
God damn it! Luigi! You motherfucker!
You be so stolen.
You motherfucker! How dare you
Oh
do
my
that to
God.
our boy Luigi?
My God, let's go.
Fuck!
Mama
Oh.
fucking
Are you
Mia.
describing this stuff to me?
Oh yes,
me.
Argentum. Fuck my microphone. Sorry, my microphone's trying to kill itself. Buy a set of dice. Help me buy a new microphone. Anyway, moving on. They look. I don't know, like a stereotypical chef.
You feel the tight grip on your shoulder not only loosen, but if you were to look back, you would see that Zephyriel is crying.
Well,
Damn, what a
what's
crazy.
wrong?
I just feel like I know them.
Yeah.
I think we know them, but I don't know how they got here.
Well,
Either way, these things carry disease. I would be careful on approaching. Fuck. Can't believe this.
was it someone
You-
dear to you?
You could say that.
Literally
that's
spent 3
crazy.
hours together. Sorry, the spores are getting to me. So as you have that revelation, the fungoid never stops as it's lurching towards you, lumbering towards you. You hear cracks and creaks. You hear rough sinew and like what used to be bone now petrified, just rubbing against each other as this club of orange shelf fungus squeezes a drop of red onto your shoulder, and it alights itself on your shoulder, Argentum, your left shoulder, and I mean, you could feel Ray's fingers on your other shoulder, but this is just so alien now. It leaches this red liquid, these tears from itself into your fabric, into the clothing you're wearing. It starts just like a sponge, squeeze this stuff out. And you feel it go through your fabric, through your clothing, through your underlayers, and onto your skin. And like 1,000 fine point needles, you feel it find your pores. You feel it start to spread through your chest, and what you would think to be this sickening experience is actually warm. It is relieving. It is. I mean, if you've ever like, it's like the first cigarette of the day. If you've ever smoked, it's like it's your first cup of coffee. You feel it start to move throughout your body, and things begin to feel all right. Make a wisdom saving throw.
How could you let this happen? I told you to
I
back
get
off.
it because I am a Kalashtar. I get advantage on those.
Let's go.
Hmm.
Okay.
16.
Would you like to fail?
What the fuck?
Ooh,
Hey.
you know what?
What did I just say?
You know what? Let me.
Okay. You can't be telling
know
me not
what?
to take risks and then you do it right in front of my face. It's not fair. I can't see this happen.
That's exactly what I'm about to do. Yes, DM, I would.
You would like to fail. Okay.
Okay,
I
I
would.
ready my
Let's
whip
fucking do
to
it.
kill Argentum. when they turn into a fucking fungus like Luigi.
Okay. So
Mamma mia,
You-
darling.
everybody sees this too. It's almost like almost like somebody poured a bunch of wine on Argentum's shoulder, and
Ugh.
the red light begins to glow with a dull pulsing on Argentum's shoulder, and you see their eyes close, almost involuntarily, like kind of like roll back in their head, and the eyelids start to flutter. You see their shoulder begin to twitch a little bit where the fungoid is touching them. And that's what you guys get. While Argentum, your perception of the world around you begins to fragment geometrically. You see lines pulling at the veins and tendons of this cave that you are in. This physical cave that you are in, as your eyes flutter and close, peels away, dissolves into a vast web of roots and filaments. This living cosmic net of light. And each breath, beam, beam, boom, 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 begins to connect you deeper and deeper into this network, this hive mind. You realize you did not enter this hive. You were never outside of it. It was always around you in tiny, miniature, microscopic ways. Whatever this thing was always around you and has been part of your world since you were a child. You see memories. You see vast fungal forests begin to rise and fall in unison over decades, feeding a green pulse that crawls through the soil and webs its way through the world. Not just Lolthlorian, but under the oceans, over to the Sword Coast. This nets and connects this entire planet. These first myconids don't rise from any sort of spore or seed, but they are pushed out into this world, into this material plane from a memory, from the death of a gigantic tree that birthed it. You also, as this life cycle begins to rise and fall over and over again, you see days pass, weeks pass, months pass, years. You see wars waged. You see wars waged from every layer of the planet, like strata, from the Underdark to the core of the world. You see drow armies fighting dragons. You see all of the ground beneath your feet begin to live. And you also see where you were from. This green pulse snakes its way across the landscape, breathing, humming, consuming everything around it. and you see a blight that affected the crops in your hometown for one season. And this, you're looking through the vision of this blight. You see what it sees. In a period of 2 or 3 seconds, it's consumed in flames. And as it sits there on the ground, waiting for the flame to consume it, waiting for it to become carbon, which becomes part of the earth, becomes part of the soil, and eventually more fungus, you see a cloak, an emblem, the dreaming dark. Whatever is here, whatever is talking to you, whatever is inside of you right now, it knows you really well. And you feel this like urge to share this with people. On the inside, you feel this awakening. You feel this understanding. You, Zilix, this hive mind is the memory of everything that ever lived. You are enlightened. And the best part of this entire thing is the end, when it starts to impart these feelings to you as it zooms back out into this netted cosmos, these pinpricks of light and organisms in the sky, or whatever network, however this hive mind seems to view the world. You realize that the punchline of this entire cosmic joke is that nothing ever really dies. Really dies. It's a circle, a cycle. Luigi's still here. And you open your eyes, and this thing had removed its hand from you about a minute ago, while your friends look on, maybe slightly worried, I imagine, but you are back.
Feels like I've lost something. A part of myself.
This is an insane bit.
Yeah, like Beak's gonna look at Zephrahil and then look at Argentum and then write down and show to Phoenix the fuck going on.
Phoenix, like, you know, leans down and says, I can't tell if he's joking.
So
As confused as you are, buddy.
Sunder's gonna walk up behind both of them. I think he's just being dramatic. He has a tendency to do that.
Because that's his, like, usual, that's like natural state.
It's not his natural state.
Maybe there's some of that goo got on me. It's messing with my mind.
There's goo
Argentum,
everywhere.
what is happening?
That was beautiful.
I'll have to take your word for it.
And
Are we good to go now?
One of the, I guess, Uncle Luigi turns slowly.
Luigi.
If it's unnaturally, almost like this thing doesn't know how to operate a body. It just kind of moves in a direction. Its hips move first as it turns around, and you just hear as it begins to walk, flanked by the other two,
What does that
towards
mean?
the just down the fungal mat. It's not necessarily, it's tough, man. Not saying anything. It just kind of gave Argentum this primer. You learned a lot from that, Argentum. You feel pretty connected with these things. As you came back, as you opened your eyes back into this world, you were able to see a little bit better. Everything was a little bit more well lit. As you get close to the mushrooms, the trembling and the breathing would chill and calm a little bit, almost as though the forest that you are in, the cavern you're in, breathes with you. You feel this lingering pain, almost maybe a little bit of tingly, almost like a numbing sensation on your shoulder, where this entity touched you. But the cavern, previously vacuous, massive, huge, begins to feel a little bit smaller, a little bit quieter, a little bit more accommodating. It is so hard to RP something that doesn't really have a language.
No, this is brilliant. I love it. You're doing great.
Just give them like a chalkboard and some chalk.
Yeah, I figured we'd have so many people that can't see and people that can't talk. I might as well try it myself.
This is so
It's fun, right?
It is. I love it. I think it's great. It's nice trying to come up with the words to communicate what I'm saying rather than saying something. Hopefully soon we'll get to the guy that actually talks, but
Yeah, hopefully soon. Let's just stand here and wait for him to come to us.
I think we should follow them.
Okay. How much did it hurt you?
Oh no, I'm great.
You're not like,
I believe
you don't
it.
have a disease? You're not feeling a little bit of phlegm?
Achoo.
Yeah, okay.
the ichor and bile, almost the enzymes, the enzymatic stream that is kind of lapping at the ship makes you guys realize that this is for all intents and purposes like solid ground. You're not necessarily on the river or anything like that, but the boat can go no further. It has the river that you guys were on as you guys were like discussing things on the ship. The slime began to like recede and beach the boat here, so it can't really move anywhere, and you can't really keep going forward here until either the quote tide rises or you're able to fix that situation anyway. So you probably will have to go on foot.
Does it seem like or feel like we are abandoning the ship here for good? Like, should I grab people on the ship?
No.
Okay.
I think you guys would probably be able to come back. And based on how organic and receptive this
Gotcha.
tunnel is, you should be able to,
Mm-hmm.
whether you kick the right toadstool over or not, the river will come back. It's just probably for the next couple hours it's going.
All right, then I follow Argentum following Chef Luigi.
Yep. Argentum will gently take Ray's arm and like put it on theirs to help guide them if he allows.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm a little bit distraught.
I believe it connected me to this place. I've
Oh, great.
better sense of where we are. Quite beautiful, honestly.
Doesn't smell beautiful.
Well, neither do you most of the time, so you have that in common.
That was extremely inflammatory and uncalled for. Honestly, I'm just in a vulnerable spot right now, and I didn't need that.
I'm sorry. But let's go.
With incongruent wet slaps of your feet against this fungal carpet, you follow slowly the fungoid hosts up through the mycelial maw, and let me actually instead of moving you guys, I'm gonna move the map. Yeah. So you guys have progressed. It's taken about maybe 25 minutes to get where you are. It has gone from a cavern to more of this underground, I guess, forest. It's like a thick, organic, like stony outcroppings everywhere with these fungal shelves that kind of arc over you guys. You can still not see sunlight. Even so, up until like if you look up, you can see blackness, and you imagine stone up there, but it could just be incredibly hard fungus. The three fungal hosts that are lurching forward are slow and don't really say anything. They just kind of are this clairvoyant way path for you as you follow them into the deep into the fungal mass. The miasma has kind of lightened up here. It almost seems as though what you guys were going through was like a militant thing. This was like it was more of the defense. It was, it was the immune system to whatever this thing is. It got rid of stuff. It would kidnap and begin to assimilate and digest these things because there are less and less corpses as you move forward through this forest. Would you guys like to do anything as you guys travel? It's honestly an alien environment to every single one of you. I don't think any of you have ever been in or around anything like this. You may have seen giant mushrooms before. You may have, experienced large like slimes and things like that, but nothing this communal, right? Nothing this this extensive.
Beaky's gonna tap out. Nice cave.
Underneath of your feet, almost at every step after you tap that out, you feel a separate. It's almost like the tendon underneath the mat underneath your feet is finding your feet as they move, and you just hear dum 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 dum. It's kind of fun and percussive. Neat. Almost like it's having fun with you.
What language is this?
Myconid, I assume?
It's almost musical, especially as the spores and gases are excreted through these strange tubes on the walls, and the pustules that lit the cave walls every now and again will like burst open, and then reform and just fill back up.
They're singing a song of farts.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a big fart song in this big huge fungal fart intestine cave butts. But yeah,
That was
you guys keep moving.
sentence.
I'm sorry, guys. It's a night.
You're doing great. You're doing
As-
wonderful.
As you keep walking, the cavern begins to open up a little bit more. Some of the fungal fans in front of you, what could be a dead end, now opens up every now and again. It looks like if you didn't have these hosts, this is a maze. This is wildly confusing. There are twists and turns. There are pitfalls. There are things that reach out and start to like suck on the fungal hosts and realize that they're allies, and then tendril like whips back. And in front of you guys, let me roll for this. Let me see if it actually happens. Hey, it does. Cool.
Ooh.
One of the fungal hosts, as they like take a step forward, they kind of like change rank and shift in who leads and who doesn't. Doesn't really seem to. It seems like they're all communicating with each other in some other way. The one that starts to take the lead, you see this small little black circle that is on the mycelial mat in front of you guys open up, and that fungal host is gone. It just falls down in front of you guys, and then the sphincter closes back up, and the rest of them, almost like nothing happened, just keep walking forward. Again, this thing is full of traps and pitfalls, and if you guys didn't have these guys, it would be way more arduous a journey.
Yeah.
But as one of the fans opens up, you guys see an incredible sight. In the distance, you can't really tell quite exactly how far away it is, but maybe like 2/3 of a kilometer away, you guys crest this hill almost, and the cavern opens up to a couple thousand feet above you guys. You can't even see the top of this, but you know that it is a cavernous crater underground. You guys are unsure how far down you actually are, but it's you must be over 1,000 feet because the ceiling of this place is hard to even see. Most of the light you get is on the ground from the fungus that is being bioluminescent around you guys. But way off in the distance, you're able to see a very bright light. It is kind of pulsing and ebbing and flowing with a little bit of a delay from what's immediately around you guys. It looks like it might be a tower or a large building of some kind or a series of buildings. It's kind of hard because the bloom down here with the darkness, the bloom of the light is obscuring to a lot of the details of this thing. But it looks like that's where you're going, and 3/4 of a kilometer is probably going to, at this pace, probably going to take you guys about 7 hours or so to get there. Through this forest. It seems like you guys aren't going very fast. You're following the fungal hosts right through this maze of random stuff. Maybe a little bit faster if you guys decide to take your own pace. But if you would like to follow these guys through this meticulous path very slowly, it could take a bit.
Damn.
Wait, did you say 7 hours?
6 or 7 hours, yeah.
We're moving kind of slow, aren't we?
You
mean,
are
I say to
creeping
the
along
party.
at a fungal pace.
It could be faster.
We don't have a ton of time. Brian is still on the ship dying.
No, I know.
Right.
Can't really be a half a
I have
day
an idea.
excursion.
I have an idea.
Argentum, having already connected to the essentially like the mycelium around them
Yeah.
through
Yeah.
Is there a way they're gonna try to connect their mind to this cave and see if they can't find a safe yet faster way to where we are going?
Okay. How do you do this?
They would like to try to telepathically reach out to the fungal hosts
Okay.
and try to rather, instead of the fungal hosts, I'm changing my answer.
Okay, sure.
Try to telepathically reach out, similar way that the spores connected to them, trying to essentially reverse that process to connect to the floor beneath their feet to try to discern a faster way to Zilix.
Okay.
Plug your fingers
So you're
into
trying
the
to do
dirt.
this telepathically?
Like that, like that's the only way I could think to describe it, but like mentally connect to this place to try to like get an
Okay.
idea.
You should try
Do you
eating the
touch it?
dirt.
Do you touch anything?
You know what? Yeah, they're gonna stop and they're gonna place their hand on the mossy floor beneath them and try to
Put it in your
get
mouth.
like a physical connection.
Make an intelligence check.
You got it, bud. Do intelligence. Yeah. That's a 21.
Holy shit. Okay, cool. So you take a knee and you place an uncovered hand on the mycelial mat. It is gross. It is like touching a snot-covered pillow. It is. Put your hand in, and it sucks when you realize this, but you're just like, I kind of have to like move it and like gush it and like press into it and like actually feel this thing. But after you kind of get the rhythm of it, you see everyone around you sees Argentum's shoulders like slack a little bit, and their eyes once again flutter, and they don't close this time. But Argentum, you feel dum, 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 this green vein, this green thread pulse across this landscape at this I guess overlook that you guys are on. And it bounces off of these like veins underneath. You can see the network of proper path, and it spikes once it gets to Luigi. But it goes through him and past him into this forest. It seems like that is the path that you all should follow.
Okay, let's do that.
Your vision returns, and you wipe the mold from your hand.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And do you guys overtake Luigi?
Stop it.
Luigi?
Stop.
You
Yeah.
leave Luigi behind.
You gonna carry him?
Okay.
Carry him in like a...
No, what's
know the
what's
way.
done is done, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
He died off camera, he'll stay off camera.
He's on camera right now.
Should have stayed off camera.
He's back on camera. You want to lose him again?
So he somehow okay, all I want to know when
Somehow
we meet
Luigi
Zilix,
returned.
Somehow.
I just want to make sure that Zilix knows what happened to him so that I know the story. That's all I need. I need closure on this.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, okay.
Goodbye,
I
Luigi.
know the way.
I tearfully look back at Luigi as we pass.
You don't see. There are no
and see
eyes.
nothing because I'm fucking blind.
You don't see anything because you're fucking blind.
I know.
You...
I know. I know.
Yeah, at this point, you guys overtake Luigi. It takes maybe 30 minutes for you to get through into the heart of this forest, and as the mushroom caps and the curtains of mold and beaded bulbs and other vegetation that is slowly growing more and more alien gets thicker, the image of your destination gets obscured. It's tough to see this big light anymore. You are now in the heart of this forest. So it's almost the only light you have are these bioluminescent fungi and bulbs that are around you. You guys got, I would imagine, another half a mile to go. You probably shaved about 4 hours out of your time by leaving Luigi behind. But yeah, what do you guys do as you were pushing through, bushwhacking this intraterrestrial landscape?
I don't think I have anything directly with the place other than just pure survival.
Yeah. Argentum occasionally, as they're walking, just to like test the waters, so to speak, will occasionally like brush their hands across like a wall, or if there's like a fungal protrusion, they'll like let their hands graze across it.
Okay. Give me
Almost like keeping connected.
Right. Give me 2 seconds. Wait. Notepad. As you move your hand across the ribs and bones of this cave, I'm gonna have you make a Constitution save.
Hell yeah, brother, let's go.
Once
Yay!
What'd you get? Sorry.
That's an 8.
An 8!
Let's go,
Okay.
brother.
I told you there's
Let me see
diseases.
exactly where this is. Okay.
Amazing.
Oh
So-
boy.
You run your hand
Oh boy.
You run your hand across this wall, and you kind of are like absent-minded at this point. You guys have been traveling for about an hour and a half, walking in the heart of this fungal forest. You find a rather smooth spot. You know, you kind of run your hand against it, almost like you would like a banister or something as casual as that. But the texture changes, and it changes from this smooth, like amber glass covered in like liquid to a ribbed like the exterior of a durian fruit or something.
Ew.
It's rough and pointy and God, oh, ow, it cut you.
Oh.
And what comes out of your finger isn't blood. It's a black purple, like almost, oh, what's the word? Sap. And you start to feel nauseous. You start to feel sick. And your brain feels like it moves from your frontal lobe. It's like a mental nausea, not like a there's something in my gut. You're just like dizzy.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, you go unconscious.
Woo!
You pass out. Argentum falls to their knees, and
Oh my god.
on their back, on the mycelial carpet, on the mat in front of you guys,
Fucking
knocks a few
dumbass.
fungal stalks out of the way, and you see their eyes flutter in like a REM sleep, really, really fast and active in their unconsciousness. But for the next hour, you guys don't have a guide.
If I use, never mind. Well, if I use lay on hands to cure poison, will it, and disease, would it purify this condition or no?
You've never seen anything like this before. You don't know. It's you're not even sure if it's poison. This is this weird metaphysical kind of psychedelic area that you're in. Hopefully it will work.
Let me just check. I think in the new
Super weed.
This is great.
Yeah.
Beak's gonna go up to Argentum's body and just like try to rouse them awake, like slapping their face a little and shaking them.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
It's medicine. Slapping somebody in the face.
Yeah. Sometimes all you need is like rub a little dirt in it. Come on, get up. Rub some snot in it.
yeah, I
That's what I did, and that's how I got
Well,
there.
12. Smack them. Grab them by the shoulders. The snot kind of like webs to their back as you pull them back from the carpet, stuck in the back of their hair. No. This does nothing to rouse them from their trip, as it were.
Here, let me try. I'll kneel down and I slap them as well, but
Make a medicine check.
with no, with 5 points of lay on hands, which
Okay.
cures the target of one disease or one poison.
Oh my god.
See if it helps at all.
it's like that scene from Airplane where people are lining up.
Yeah,
And...
they line up.
Yeah, right.
Get a hold of yourself.
Okay. You give him you kind of wind it up a little bit, and you smack Argentum across the face, and
Bit of
a golden light trickles.
Yeah.
From
Golden
from their
handprint
cheek.
on their face.
Yeah, it stays there just for a little bit, and then it fades as the REM movement inside their skull starts to chill and relax. The breathing goes back to normal. Argentum's eyes open back up, and yes, you are back.
I slap them again as they wake up because I want to make sure.
Oh, what the
But this
fuck
time
was
without
that?
lay on hands.
As you rouse Argentum, nobody took a look at exactly what injured or
Right.
was aggressive towards Argentum. And as your eyes fall back to that banister, that little like railing, or that pipe of fungus that it was caked in glass or sugar or whatever, it's gone. The spikes are gone. They have receded. You can see the like scarification almost in the fungal wall, where it's sort of slurped back in.
Yeah. I know you're curious, but without you, we are lost. So please, be more cautious.
Hands to myself, understood.
How many people are surrounding Argentum right now?
I think all of us.
Yeah.
All of you guys?
Yeah.
Cool. Let me double check here. Oh wait, not the light. I need the measurement here. Okay. Neat. Cool. Let me go back to the map. Move you guys up just a bit. Cool. All right. So I will need. Nah, nothing yet, actually. You guys see from that scar, underneath of the mat, underneath of the carpet, almost like this thing is a giant tongue, or like a forearm. It's fleshy, but it has like surface tension, and there's like a physical membrane there. But you see this tumorous lump move from the side of the wall, and as you guys were slapping Argentum, trying to get them to come back to, you didn't notice that it slipped underneath of Argentum.
What?
And the second Argentum came back and all of you guys breathed a sigh of relief, I need every single one of you guys to make a dexterity saving throw as this flesh
You all
tears
have,
open.
Plus 4. You guys have +4. Don't forget.
Boy. Oh, that's right, 'cause we're
Okay.
sitting beside you.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna help me much. That'll
3,
make it a 7.
2, okay.
Oh, 19
I'm not
for
a-
me.
I'm not a dexterous boy.
Okay.
Wait, is that a 19 then?
12.
Yeah, 19.
17.
One second.
So what did everybody get?
7.
If it's a +4, I'd have a 17.
Anybody who got
Going
below
right back
a
out.
13
Great.
fails. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, one second. I was just noticing that my
Body.
Yeah.
numbers are wrong, but it says add 4 to that, I guess. So 14.
Yeah.
Okay, anybody that got below a 13 sees, well, everybody sees this except for Ray, sees the membrane of this fungus cut open with a little prong that looked almost exactly like what pricked Argentum. You just see this zipper open, and this raw, meaty, fleshy, flowery mass opens up, like this big circular shelf fungus. This, like, you guys ever see Chicken of the Woods? I'm gonna make a lot of fungus references here. This big rubbery, orange, vibrant shelf of fungus, about 30 feet wide. So this thing is about, this thing is the entire breadth of this small little path that you guys are going down. It opens itself up, and you see on the edge this thing is ribbed with spikes. These like really robust, rough, thick, almost like teeth, right? And then in the center, which wraps around Argentum as they come to, this tentacle, this slick purple veiny tentacle wraps around Argentum's torso. And Argentum, did you fail your dex save?
I sure did, buddy.
Okay,
I
you are
rolled a
now
7.
you are restrained by the fungus mulcher.
The fuck? The
You-
fungus
wild
mulcher.
There's
nerd.
no eyes on this thing. There's
Oh,
there's no sensory organs other than this large tongue that has this white pus-filled bulb at the end of it. And Argentum is currently the only one that is restrained. But as this thing opens up, this flower blooms underneath of you guys. Anybody that failed,
What do you think, under a 13, you said?
under a 13, correct?
So that would be Argentum and Phoenix.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
one
Argentum
for
and Phoenix both will take 15 points of piercing damage as you parts of your body slip, you fall onto these spikes, and I will have Argentum is immune to this effect right now, but Phoenix,
Yep.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Crazy.
+4.
I'm sorry.
Okay, 19.
19, you pass. You fall, hands for because you try to catch yourself with your palms, and you scrape against this like rough, almost like tongue of fungus, and it cuts your hands open pretty fierce. But you look down, and it doesn't look like it looks like the sap weeped out before it had a chance to get into your bloodstream. So you just cut yourself on this thing. You didn't get tripped at all. So yeah, you guys you're okay.
Nice.
Argentum, you're immune to this effect. So both of you guys are okay, but anybody that fails takes 15 points of piercing damage, and we are going to roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh,
Son of the bitch!
shit!
hell
Time
yeah.
to fight the fungus mulcher.
Oh, there's the 20.
I have to. I'm gonna take some. I'm gonna
The
take
tracker
some
up, right?
things. I gotta. Hold on,
11.
wait, don't roll yet. I'm gonna have you roll
Roll.
again. Okay. I'm gonna remove all turns.
No, my
I'm clearing the turn order. All right.
Still don't have my...
Now roll again. This one counts.
No, my 20.
I can
No.
honor if you want
Nat
me to, I will
20 on
honor your 20.
initiative, yeah!
I will honor your 20. Hold on.
You're so
Just
pretty.
because I'm a good guy.
I went from
You
11
are.
to 10. It's over.
Let's go.
Bro, I got
From
an instant.
4 to 5.
I got the only nat 20 of this session. The one.
8.
DP.
Actually, fuck. I can't control Argentum. I can't control.
It's okay.
Your cog. I can't control your cogs. You sure?
So
Just
we
roll
don't
again
fail.
now, if that's okay.
I'll just roll again. It's
You're
No,
fine.
restrained,
back.
so
I must use the bathroom.
yeah, I
Okay.
have to use the
I got a
bathroom
14,
too.
it's
Let's take a
I'm
5 really
brave.
quick. I'm gonna go
Sounds
pee.
good.
I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
Alright.
It's gonna be a fun fight, I think.
Can't wait.
Okay, we're back. I've
Let's
peed.
start
We've obtained
over.
water. It's time to get mulched, bro. All right.
No. Don't
So
mulch
this,
me.
I
I've
showed the
mulched
players
my
what he looks
childhood. I
like.
don't need more.
Nate, if you want to flash that picture, you can, just to give a little visual for the viewers and everything. This massive fungus is as big and sweeping and bulky and thick as a dragon, right? It uses the ground beneath it as cover, as a way to traverse. Ambushes the party as you traveled above it, as Argentum gave it a little bit of a taste of what is currently above them. It tears itself from the fleshy mass underneath of it, or underneath the party, and opens up. You hear this, again, this like tendon, almost like this cello string or something being plucked underneath of it as it begins to move and twist, and it wraps its tendril around Argentum and squeezes them. You see this white bulbous pod at the end of its tentacle not burst, but like get even more bulbous, swell with whatever is on the inside as it pulls at Argentum, and you see its smaller, vestigial tentacles all around it start to whip as it has found prey. The sphincter on the inside of this fungus that the tentacle comes out from begins to pull and start to, almost as though it's trying to consume a now conscious Argentum. As the fight begins. Phoenix, you are up first. You are on top of this thing.
I'm 5.
You're 5? Sorry. I actually have to move this turn order. Hold on. Sort.
Back
There we
to
go.
the sort. Yep, there you go.
There we go. Cool. Sunder, you are first. You are standing on top of this thing. You fell at first, but you managed to get yourself back up before the initiative started. Your feet are it's a little bit more sturdy than the actual carpet that you guys have been walking on, the flesh mass that you guys have been walking on. It's like walking on like linoleum or something. But it moves underneath of you. And this entire area that you guys are currently on is difficult terrain. So 2 times movement to get pretty much anywhere you are. What would you like to do?
Well, shit. Fuck. I'm just gonna hit it.
You're gonna hit it? You're gonna use
I'm just use my hammer.
Blackstone Maul? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, give it a good whack. Let's see what happens.
Nice little smackage. 26.
26 hits.
Perfect.
All right, roll damage.
6.
6. Okay, 6 points of. Wait, was that a? No, it was not. Okay, cool. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Do you have a second attack?
I do. Yeah.
Give it again. You come down, and this bits of this fungus,
15.
this porous flesh mass comes off. 15 meets.
Perfect.
Kind of hard to miss when it's directly under you.
7.
Yeah. 7. Did any of those like?
That's max damage, if I'm not mistaken.
That is max damage, but it is not. It has to be max damage on 1 die.
Shit.
It has to be a 6. You have
Damn.
to roll one of them has to be a 6. But you still managed to do what? 13 points of bludgeoning damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay,
Above-
cool.
above.
You come down as Argentum is slowly being pulled into this organic stomach. You come down with the Blackstone Maul. You chip off a bit of the fungus and a couple of the spikes. You come down again. A few more of these thorns are shucked away from it. It doesn't seem to impede its digestion process. This thing can't think or reason. It doesn't have normal humanoid tendencies. This thing's gonna feed. It's just like snipping a leaf from a flower. It doesn't really care. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Honestly, there's not really a lot that I can do, so I think I'll just call it there, personally.
Sure. Okay, cool. Just giving you a final answer there. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so it is now the Mulcher's turn. Already done that. Cool. That. Okay, cool. So this one is just going to make attacks with its thorns that are currently around the outer frond of its gills here, and you see it starts to it twitches a little bit, like it almost, it kind of it shakes its leaves around the side, almost as though that it acknowledged that it was hurt, and this is now its immediate natural defense mechanism. And let's see how many times we can do this. Twice. Okay, cool. So it will make one attack at Sunder, who just attacked him. One of the thorns adjacent to one you just chipped off, rockets off with this green plume of spores behind it. This green plume of jettisoning gas, and it goes right for your chest. This thing is maybe 6 to 8 inches long, almost like a big tooth, and it comes at you. Let me go ahead and roll an attack here. And it rolls a 12. Does that hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. As you go down for your first hit, you come back up, and you come back up with just enough weight from the maul. It pulls your chest back. You're still getting used to this thing, so it's a little bit you didn't realize it was that heavy, and it pulls you out of the way of the first spike, and you manage to dodge it. The next one is going to go for you two. 11 does not hit too. So the second one, adjacent to that one, comes by you, and you realize that it's starting to attack you. You duck out of the way, and Ray, you feel this and smell this sour gas in front of you as you're sure that something about the size of a wheel spoke goes right by your ear. And you hear this squelching and as the tentacle is slowly getting assimilated into the sphincter. This is gross. Okay. That is
Crazy.
that's the Mulcher's turn. Argentum, it is your turn. You are restrained. What would you like to do?
Okay.
You can make a strength check to try and get out, but I will warn you, this thing is pretty strong.
So being restrained, that means no somatic components of any kind, because my magic is all written.
Yes.
Shit, fuck.
Is that
You can't
actually in
write.
the rules?
Well, I can double check, but let
We'll
me
double check.
That's fine. That's crazy hard. I didn't even think about it. I never thought about that.
Restrained means you can't use your. I mean, it depends on the kind, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
you can still attack while you're restrained usually.
Yeah,
restrained.
attack while
Yeah,
you're
restrained. A
restrained.
condition speaks your speed becomes 0. Your attack rolls against you have an advantage, and creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So it doesn't say anything actually about
Okay.
not being able to cast.
That would be pretty
Okay.
crazy.
I just wanted to check,
It doesn't affect the
depending.
somatic.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I just
okay,
wanted
cool.
to
So you
double check.
can cast spells.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
What is this spell?
You had the difficulty at master mode for a second there.
Listen, man.
I am sorry.
Hmm?
I am sorry. Go ahead.
No, I
No,
meant
you're
Hayden.
Cast your spell.
Hayden is the one that asked and brought it up.
I know. Okay. I'm between. You know what? This is probably the smartest thing to do. I'm going to cast Writ Bookmark. And what that does is I create an invisible floating beacon.
Okay.
And until let's see, because all my spells are at 4th, so it'll last for an hour. Or last for 10 minutes, rather, I believe. Yeah, so this thing will last for 10
Okay.
minutes. And at any point, I can, at any point before the spell ends, I can use my reaction to teleport myself and anything I'm carrying back to the space where I left the bookmark. So I'm gonna put the little bookie bookmark around there, somewhere around
Here?
there.
Oh wait, over there.
Can
Okay,
you
I see.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can see
To
that.
get
Hold on, I'm moving
away
I'm moving
from
the
it.
bookmark that I made.
yeah.
There you go.
You'll have to erase my beautiful
I got you.
marks there. But so whenever I can take a reaction of any kind, I'm gonna teleport myself over there.
Okay, cool.
That's what I'm doing. Argentum is just
Okay.
gonna like cast a spell, and it seems like it does nothing, but they're concentrating.
Yeah, you frantically are trying to like right your arms while being while being actively consumed by this giant flower.
I can see the pin in your mouth would be fun.
Yeah, you see
Funny
the pin.
visual.
You pull it out, and you're just trying to realize that you can't really write that effectively. The bookmark is brought into the world, and it looks. You guys look at it, and you're just like, wow, that's kind of half-assed. Like, come on, what are you guys doing? Like, it's not as beautiful as you would like it to be, but it'll serve its purpose. You're damn right. This like waving, this waving rectangle of semi-radiant light is about 20 feet away from you, and you're concentrating on that, right?
Yep, that's a concentration.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Is there anything else you would like to do, Argentum?
No, I'm good. That's me. That's all I can do.
Okay. Now it is Funky Mulcher's turn again because you are the one currently restrained. It is going to squeeze you to try and get you to fit into the sphincter because you're big. You're big. It's gonna take a lot of doing to get you inside. So let me go ahead and roll the damage for this.
Yep. Argentum's big and can't fit in the sphincter. Yeah. I've been telling him this since day one.
You're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage
Yep.
as you feel it like inordinately strong. Reminds you of getting hugged by wall almost. Kind
That's
of like
sad.
you can feel the viscera underneath of your just above your bones like rub uncomfortably against everything else, and you're just like, oh yeah, this is tight. This is If it goes any harder, you're gonna get crushed.
Well, that con save. Yeah, I gotta make a con save for that. So.
Oh, you gotta make a con save. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta make a con save for concentration. Because that's not.
that high,
I'm
though?
assuming that's not something I can really react to if it's automatic damage. So.
Not really.
Come on, buddy. Fuck! I lose concentration.
Oh no! The
Shit
bookmark,
balls!
as you tried to get it to work, you realized that it was tenuous at first, but this thing has got you.
Ugh.
It's rough. This is you've never really been in this position before as a caster, right? It's been kind of tough, but very valiant effort though. Might I add. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
That was the Funky Mulcher.
Can't do
actually, so I should be
nothing.
I'll ask the flower. Is there anything else you'd like to do? It says no. I think it's done right now. So, Silent Beak, it is now your turn. What would you like to do? You are standing on this this large, keratinous, almost fungal frond.
Okay, so I think I'm just gonna start blasting.
I started blasting.
Sure.
First of all, can I like determine like this is a plant that we're fighting, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. This is
Like
a
I can,
plant.
I just know that, like I can already just tell that that's a plant.
Based on the damage, based on how it, based on how it is acquiring its prey, and it doesn't seem to be speaking to you guys. This is a plant, yes.
Okay, so in that case, Beak is gonna like quickly do some like internal threat assessment, and will immediately raise up her ringed like hand, draw like a complex set of sigils, and speak out. And
Oh God.
a swarm of moths will like gust out of her robe, rising into the air, and they will almost like metamorph into locusts. And that like there's just a tidal wave of locusts that just slams down on this on the plant, on the mulcher, and my girl's casting blight.
Yeah! Fuck this thing.
So it has to roll a Constitution
Disadvantage.
saving throw with disadvantage. Yes.
Okay, let me check the stat. Oh, okay, all right. This is So this is the first roll. This is the second roll. God damn it! It hit it twice. Oh, scrap those. Wait, no, it didn't. An 8. So it failed.
Oh, so it takes maximum damage. So it takes 8d8 maximum.
Oh my
so
god!
64
Yeah,
damage.
roll that.
8d8
Roll it. Let me
damage.
see it.
Jesus.
Well, it takes. Wait. If
doesn't-
it takes
doesn't
max,
roll
then
it if you read it, yeah.
yeah, it would just.
Oh,
'Cause
it's
it's
just,
a
yeah,
plant.
you don't have to roll it. 8d8, so 80 damage. Holy crap.
That's
88.
hot.
And you did.
88 is not 80. 88 is 64.
Oh, 88
Yeah,
is 64.
it's 64
My bad.
damage.
Can you tell I'm an actor? Anyway. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So, this pillar of like moths
Of
turns
locusts.
into this pillar of locusts. And it kind of, as a beam, comes down on top of this these fronds and finds its way towards like the sphincter, and starts like really getting it and blasting it from there. You see this black green blast. This beam is blasting his sphincter.
Listen,
You're
I'm
making
a
it
12-year-old
weird.
at heart.
I'm not
I'm a
making it
12-year-old
weird.
at
It's just-
heart. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Like, what do I say? Hole? Well, you guys are gonna laugh anyway. You know what it is? It's this
I
wrinkly
blasted the hole with
starfish.
my locusts.
Yes, you blast the hole with your beam of locusts. You see it though. You see this black and green like web of this vein, even like gold around the edges that kind of illuminate as it rips through this flower. It doesn't really make that much noise. It doesn't like whine. It doesn't screech. It doesn't cry out or anything like that. But you see the tentacles around it like start to vibrate, whip around violently. The tentacle that is holding onto Argenta begins to slack just a little bit, and the bulb at the end of its long tongue, its long proboscis, like inflates and deflates rapidly. This thing took a hell of a lot of damage. If anything, you hear the tendinous cello strings underneath of the muscly mat that you are on pluck wildly. It's connected to something down there, but this is probably just the consumptive organ of whatever's living underneath of this mat. Yeah, this thing, you did a lot of damage to this thing. It even starts to like like some of the flesh starts to like chip away and fall into itself. It's pretty rough now. The thorns are still intact. The outer like petals of this thing are still vital. Still like able to like throw spikes and stuff like that out. But you are definitely the threat now. Good blight. That was sick, dude. Sheesh.
Love Blight.
Good heavens.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Silent Beak?
I guess I'll move slightly away, like over here. I would say.
Okay.
Get some distance away from it.
Cool. Yeah, and you were able to get there with your movement and everything. You're good to go. So you were outside of the difficult terrain. Cool. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So we will move on to Ray. Argentum, I imagine, has been yelping and thrashing
Help!
in a
Yeah.
prone position in front of you. Sunder has been doing Sunder things and going hog wild on the hard, bony protrusions at the end of these fungal petals.
Yeah.
Phoenix has been aura farming. What do you do?
This just to clarify, two things. This giant blue circle is the entire target, right?
Correct. That is that anything in that circle you can hit.
So, second clarification: is the tentacle restraining Argentum within the sphincter?
Yes, it is coming out of the sphincter.
Okay.
It is inside of the creature. It goes into it.
Then, as my action, I'd like to use Wall's massive glaive and penetrate the sphincter.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I think to
Make-
myself, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead. What are you thinking?
I think to myself that as much as I hate everything happening right now and how much of a nuisance it is, Wall would love this place. And then I take the glaive out and I
Aw.
pierce it down.
Oh. Okay.
Uh,
Can you make an attack with disadvantage? Or unless you're proficient in pole arms, are you?
oh, I can use it.
Okay, cool.
I'm proficient in martial and civil weapons, so it's
go,
a
cool.
strength, so it's gonna
Straight.
be like, yeah, I'm proficient. All right, here we go. First attack. Did that show up?
That
16
just
to hit.
hits.
Just hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell
And
yeah.
then, let's see. You want me to roll damage first? I'll do that. I'll shoot.
Okay, yeah, please roll. Yeah, roll damage first.
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Wow, it's funny. It's just like a blank. It's because I didn't have the piercing in it. I think it's piercing damage. Or is it slashing? Hold on. What's
Slashing,
it? Slashing,
right?
It's slashing. Slashing. Yeah. 8 slashing damage, and then I'll go in with another attack. Use my second attack here, and yeah, I just want to be. I don't know. Is it possible to target the thing that's like holding Argentum
It's a
with my
tentacle.
second
Yeah,
attack?
of course you can.
Okay. Is it a straight roll to target it specifically?
Let me see, because there's actually a mechanic here. Okay, it is a. You have to attack with disadvantage.
Okay. Then with disadvantage, I go in again with the glaive.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Disadvantage sucks. Stop squirming. I'm trying to hit it. You're like in the way.
I can't
and
help it.
It's crazy. You hit it in the first one, and for the first time since it made its appearance, you actually get some sort of strange vocalization coming from this sphincter as you plunge the wall's glaive, beautiful as it is, almost like an art piece, straight into this thing's hole. And you get this, and it thrashes the tentacle around so much so that it made it a little bit more difficult to hit, resulting in your miss and you're back and forth with Argentum.
Would you let me retroactively add a bonus action smite to the first attack? Or no?
Let me see.
It's okay. No, I can use my bonus action.
No.
sometimes.
You'd have to call that.
Okay.
You already attacked again.
All right.
But
Yeah, no, totally fair.
You definitely you found purchase the first time. You did a fair amount of damage. You guys see the at first the pedals of this thing were active, taut. They were kind of moving and breathing with this entity, but now they have seemed to, after the intense locust blight attack and being stabbed by the glaive in one of its more sensitive areas, the petals begin to lax and fall, but the tentacle is still. This seems to be where its like sensory organs are. The tentacle is still pretty taut on Argentum.
Okay. I'll bonus action spiritual weapon and trying to hit it again with that weapon.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be. Go ahead.
Where do you put it?
Right on. I'll duplicate myself. Right on the other side, flanking Argentum here to try and swing it from a different angle. Maybe that'll help. I'm gonna target the tentacle once more, so I'll roll a disadvantage.
Roger that.
Disadvantage. And this spiritual weapon, when it appears, it's actually just like a made of light raised whip instead of what?
Sick.
Instead of
Okay.
I'm actually holding it. So that's gonna be, let's see.
That
18
hits.
to hit. Oh shit, I actually hold on. Minus 1 sec. No, never mind. That's fine. I clicked the wrong thing, but it's still +7. So
Yeah, that hits.
12 force damage.
Okay.
From the
how do
whip
you
of
kill this
light.
thing?
What?
Yeah.
That's all it needed?
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Holy
I mean,
shit!
It has like 120 some odd.
I did 64 damage.
Yeah, you did an insane amount of damage to that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a CR9 monster. Like.
Shit, I just yell at Argentum, just sit still for like half a second. And then I
Can't do anything else.
and then I'll like use the whip of light to like basically restrain the restraining tentacle, and that gives everybody a clean shot to just swipe at it and cut it in half and free Argentum and kill it.
Sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, you managed. You get that done though. The whip does its job and imparts an incredible amount of like just raw force pushing against this thing's sphincter. But that's what it is. Everybody gets the gets an opportunity to attack the tentacle if that's what you would like to do.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
We
I mean,
all
it's-
get to do it?
If you would like to, sure.
Yeah, I'd like to open it up to how everybody would kill this in one go. As a team. As a team!
I'm
Okay.
your
Yeah, how do you guys want to help
damsel
out?
in distress.
I stand there in aura form.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Standing man emoji.
You're gonna mash it like fucking hamburger, just going.
Yeah, coming down like Mario with the hammer. You just go
Nice,
down.
Mario!
Yeah, real hard. All over this thing, chipping up pieces of the like almost porous, foamy fungus underneath of you guys, and in the chaos and the tornado of steel and magics, Argentum is like freed from this thing. The petals of this monstrosity lax fully as it falls against the mycelial mat underneath of you guys, and the remainder of the tentacle goes limp into the blackness that is connecting this thing. But you guys aren't out of initiative yet. Who's next?
Mr. Aura
Sorry, I was
Farmer
muted.
himself.
I was muted.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Mr. It
This
ain't
is
much,
my
but it's
micro.
honest work.
I'm echoing today. Sorry, so I'm muted.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay. So we're not out of initiative yet?
Nope. But you don't.
Okay.
No, you're not.
Okay, cool. But this is but the thing is technically dead underneath me, but this is still difficult terrain.
Wonder. Yeah, underneath of you guys, whatever the mulcher itself is, dead. It is lifeless, but it still has the thorns and the tough spot underneath of you guys. You're not used to this terrain, so this is still technically difficult terrain. But yeah, you guys aren't out of initiative quite yet.
Okay, cool. I think. Let me see. I'm going to. Okay, let's see. I have 30, so I can move like out of it. I'm gonna move outside of the difficult terrain,
Okay.
and then I will bonus action cast Form of Dread to give myself the Wreath of Shadow.
Okay.
Slash roll 1d10. I don't have a roll for this, I'm sorry. Hold on, what are we? Oh, 7. Oh! Cool.
Hey!
Oh.
I get 17
Nice,
temp
okay.
HP.
Sick. Yeah, that's great. Incredible.
Yep. And then I hold my action to shoot somebody who will appear if they appear.
Okay. All right. So and that's your turn, yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn.
You good? Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So Sunder, you are next. It seems quiet, but for some reason, I don't know. There's this weird. You get this weird. Your barbarian rage, like preternatural senses that you have. Time feels dilated still. There's a high strangeness going on. You're not sure if it's spores or what, but you feel danger tickling up your spine. What do you do?
Can I passively observe surroundings?
You can make a perception check. Absolutely.
Okay. I was about to say, because I'm like, if time is dilated, something's fucking wrong here.
Yeah, something's a little fucky.
Let me know if you need me to hit you so you keep your rage.
Oh, I
He hasn't
haven't
raged quite yet. He hasn't raged yet.
I haven't raged yet.
You described the rage, I thought you were
Let's
raging.
see. Perception check. That's a nat
Holy
20.
shit.
Whoop.
Okay.
That's 2, man. In like a row.
Yeah, two for me tonight. That's crazy.
Take a deep breath.
What the shit?
You
Give me one
your
of those.
maul. You hit the ground. You kind of catch your breath after swinging your maul with a tremendous force, not raging. So you kind of feel this, right? There's no afterglow or whatever. You're just like, yeah, that was hard work. And then you take a look around, and it hits you. this wasn't, this wasn't a scout. This wasn't something that was on the edges of the fungal net, the cosmic spore web. You are in the nest. You are in the grove. You're in its house. And it's got a family. And you see kind of what looks like the petals from the mulcher around you, but around these tendrils. And you realize, oh, this is what Argentum nicked themselves on. They are everywhere. And as you look up, you see a crisscrossed net of these spiked tendril pipes, these like ropes, these hoses of vines that are this dull orange and black above you. And then your eyes fall down to Silent Peak. And behind her, almost like Bugs Bunny, you see these mounds of flesh, 2 of them, here and here, rapidly approaching Silent Peak's area.
Oh. What the hell, man? I thought we were welcome here.
Oh, joy.
They're right behind me, aren't they?
yeah, exactly.
How close are they to Beak right now?
At this point, 15 feet away. I would imagine. Let me double check and see. Yeah. When you see them, they're about right there.
And I'm the only one who's noticed them for the time being.
So far, yeah, you got a 22. Yeah, you see both of them. You know, like, you get the game. You're just like, guys, we're not stuck in here with it. Or no, wait, other way around. Yeah.
Not stuck in here with that.
It's not stuck in here with us. We're stuck in here with them.
Fuck!
I think after noticing, Sunder will like kind of like tap Argentum to get their attention. We're not done.
Oh, come on. I'm sorry.
No need for apologies. It's the fact that we're in a nest. We're not done. Look. And I'll point in the direction of where these things are.
Yeah, you see these big gray pustules like slowly moving towards Beak, underneath of the flesh that you guys are on top of. Well, underneath the flesh that the other dead mulcher is on top of.
What happened to this being beautiful?
It is pretty.
No, it's still quite beautiful, honestly.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do? Your action was your perception check. You have your bonus action still.
Yeah. I think for like, bonus action related stuff, I think I'm gonna do. Let me see. Okay. Sick. I'm gonna spend a key point and use Step of the Wind so I can get the fuck out of this area.
Okay, cool.
Move a bit.
Excellent.
Let's see. Since it's dashed, it's doubled. What is my speed? Okay. We're still in difficult terrain, no?
In the blue circle.
Yeah, in the blue circles, you are in difficult terrain.
Okay, so movement is halved. Okay. I still feel like I can get over to B safely, at least, from where I'm standing.
Yeah, no, you'd be able to get over there. What's your movement?
50 with Step of the Wind.
Yeah.
Like
Fucking
doubled, no?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm a fast son of a bitch.
So you're gonna get over next to Beak?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I get close to Beak just in case some shit kind of happens.
Roger that. Okay, cool. You're able to get to the other side, uninhibited. You know, you've stood on this dead mulcher for long enough to know where the solid spots are, and you get right next to Beak. Beak, yeah, Sunder comes running towards you. For no reason, I guess.
I'll kind of usher Beak behind me and just like tell them, "But the fight's not over. We're not done yet. Get behind me."
Yeah.
She looks confused and then like looks around, but doesn't. I guess I don't see the big things yet.
I mean, I feel like a free action to like turn around. That's not weird.
Yeah.
If you would like to turn around, you can. But if you want to keep the narrative
I
suspense,
want to turn around and see what is happening.
yeah, you see these almost like zits or tumors on this flesh. These things come towards you, and as they get closer, you see them like come to a head, and like one of the like white little tentacles like squeezes itself out of the flesh. Anything else you'd like to do, Sunder?
I don't think I would be able to, because if I took my action, then I think that would be it.
Yeah, you already took your action. But
Yeah, that'll be
good one. I mean, you fucking nailed it. That was great.
Thank you.
I think I am also going to change the color of this to red to show that it is dead. But
Nice.
yeah, okay, cool. So we will
The
go
danger zone.
Q shift to the mulchers. And on their turn, they're going to move directly underneath of Silent Beak.
Is there a way to token
And-
or mark them?
What'd you say?
I was wondering if there's a way to like mark them on the
Mark the
mark where they are. Yeah, the thing.
Oh,
the
yeah.
mulchers.
Let me see. I will. Oh, they're gonna bloom here in just a second, so I'll make new circles.
Oh no.
Yeah, sorry.
I see.
But yeah,
Very nice.
they approach Silent Beak,
Oh,
and another one approaches Sunder. You could almost tell as you got closer to Silent Beak that one kind of veered away, sensing your footsteps. It seems like it has tremor sense. And it's able to tell exactly where you are. And almost simultaneously, like a whale or a shark reaching the water, you see it start to unzip the flesh right before it gets to you guys, and underneath of you guys, and start to like peel open this organic flooring underneath of you. And this one is blue. And the one next to you, Sunder, the one that you are on top of, is green. As the petals start to come out, almost like a clamshell, and open up as it whips out tentacles at both of you. Let me get these circles down really quick. I mean, I have to draw. Let me draw, please. Thank you. Let me draw, please. Appreciate it.
What is this?
Some
Wow.
funny. I love drawing. It's my favorite thing. All right. We got this one's blue, and then I'm gonna make them both blue just for the sake of continuity. But imagine that one has green flowers. Use your imagination, Excelsior. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Pain in the butt. Okay, cool. Okay. This way. All right, sweet. So yeah, now the blue is now difficult terrain, and I will have both Silent Beak and Sunder make strength saving throws.
Oh boy.
Um,
Plus 0 on strength, by the way.
Wahoo!
Yippee.
Thankfully, this is my my second highest skill.
Must be fucking nice.
Must be fucking nice. That's a 14.
12. Okay, so 14 just saves and a 12 just fails.
Oh.
So as these things peel open,
Wait.
this like
I think my
Am I in
aura's-
range?
of
Hold
it
on,
for you
let
in
me-
range.
Let me
Hoorah.
just check. Let me just check. I thought for sure there's no way, but it's actually where's the right one? Where's the right one? Why is it so hard to find everything on my sheet, dude? I can't. I feel like every time I'm like, wait, and then I slow it down just to find. Okay, so no, they're definitely not in my range. Sorry.
Ah, rip.
What a
Okay,
waste
cool.
of time.
Would have been cool, man.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Silent Beak, the like purple tentacle from the inside of this thing as it starts to bloom in front of you, and open its maw, these spines, these thorns, teeth-like, don't come down on you. Instead, they just open up even further as this tongue wraps itself around you and your wings. Yeah, you are now restrained. No damage immediately, but you are restrained as this thing settles itself underneath of you. Each of your talons, your bird feet, are straddling this. You know what I'm trying to say. Your legs are over top of this large flower, it is slowly starting to like pull you down as your like knees buckle. You feel this thing's strength. It is your thin avian bones cannot compete against this. But you are restrained. You can still cast spells, but you just can't move. And you make a bunch of saving throws with disadvantage. And
Beak's gonna
attack rolls against this thing have disadvantage.
Do you know that meme of I show Speed closing his eyes and then like doing that smile? Upon seeing the two new mulchers showing up and realizing that she wasted the blight on just one of them, Beak's gonna do that fucking face.
Okay. Why are you trying not to laugh? That's disrespectful, man.
That's disrespectful.
Okay, Juzo, you are fine. It instead, the tentacle comes out of this thing's like stamen, I guess, and wraps itself around your maw, and then for a second it senses that it's inorganic and retreats the tentacle back inside of itself, trying to figure out where you are, as you are you're better at standing on top of these things. You kind of like rode onto it as it opened and bloomed its petals underneath of you. It's crazy how it's overlapping the other one. It's like
crazy.
It's like they know, you know, where they're going and what they're doing. It seems they've done this dance before, but maybe with less intelligence, right? Okay. That
I Tony Hawked before.
You did.
When they appear, do I get my ready to action?
As a matter of fact, you don't, because these ones, when they bloom, you and Beak didn't really sense this until after it attempted to grapple you guys. But it seems like they have learned from what you guys have done, and they have lowered the ground 15 feet. So everything you see, like these two right here, the brand new mulchers are in pits, flesh pits that are now 15 feet deep.
So I can't see it at all?
You cannot see it from where you are. No.
Okay.
Because you have to come over to the edge and look down to be able to see especially see its weak spot, but to see the plant itself and get anything, you would just be able to like shoot directly. But yeah, they've created these pits for you guys after learning that, oh, okay, these guys, they fight on a level plane, so we're gonna retreat ourselves into the ground. But around you guys, there you see the what would be like the soil of this place, and it is fetid, full of bones and even like inorganic things like pieces of metal and bits of like machinery that hasn't been digested yet. But it is foul. It's like as it pulls you guys down into this flesh mass, it smells like poop. It smells like ass, like awful. It's horrendous down here. But that's the circle of life. All right, that is the Mulcher's turn. That means Argentum, you are up. You are unrestrained. You are still prone, but you are unrestrained at the center of this dead funky Mulcher.
Okay. And I can't. Hold on, let me check this. Does it say I have to see that you can see shit?
Yeah, you have to be able. Since it's 15 feet, you have to be at the edge of the pit to be able to see into the pit.
Which you are, though, right? You are at the edge of the pit.
Yeah, you are at the edge of the pit. You are at the edge of the one pit. You are at the edge of Beak's pit. I mean, it's one big pit, so you can see them both.
I have an idea, because they don't.
Lay it on me, Slugger. What do you got?
Okay, I'm going to cast Writ Consecration.
Okay.
What'd that do?
So, Argentum is going to wipe the slime from their notebook, and they are going to write out lines of celestial text.
Okay.
And as this spell is cast, it almost, these celestial words wrap themselves almost instinctively around Ray. It sounds like these celestial chants of, angelic beings, and it targets the two mulchers, because I don't need to be able to see them. You write a line of sacred text and choose up to 6 creatures within 30 feet of you. Those creatures hear the growling chants of celestial beings, racking them with celestial power. Your target must make charisma saving throws. It is DC 15. Taking 68 radiant damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one.
Okay, so these are made at first of all, this thing's got a -5 charisma. So why do you think it tried to get you first? Okay, all right. So I will roll for both of them. So green one got a 5, blue one got a 12. They both failed.
Let's go!
All right, roll that damage.
All right, so it's gonna be
6d8 is crazy.
D8.
I got a really cool visual for this too.
Roll.
Oh no.
36. Oh, let me get my
36.
notepad. I gotta get these.
Hell yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So you, Argentum, you see your friends get like disappeared into this like flesh void. You hear the ruffling of feathers. And the metal on metal of Sunder moving around down there, but you can't quite see anything. Immediately, you whip out your quill, start writing in the air. Ray, you feel a warm presence in front of you. This strange script that you haven't seen in quite some time be written. At least you've seen it, in temples and inscribed in tomes and written everywhere, but you haven't seen it written in quite some time. And there's something about this that kind of pierces your veil.
I've never heard this many celestials be happy to see me.
Yeah, and it is a joyous sound. And Argentum, Phoenix, in front of you guys, you see your friends disappear. Argentum writing something, and then almost like a pillar of light that is the size of these 2 pits, just this beam of light comes from these pits, 10, 15 feet high, as the floor underneath of them is consecrated. And they take 36 radiant damage apiece. You don't hear, again, these are plants. You don't really hear them shriek or yell or anything like that, but you feel underneath of you guys the sinews of this place pluck and bow and hum as this thing takes collectively like 72 damage. Almost as effectively as a blight, but in the opposite direction. This is intense. Underneath of you guys, Beak and Sunder, the ground is like scorched with a holy light. It is like crackling and popping and hissing around you. Whatever fats and juices were on the inside of this thing is almost like it's been cooked by gods. It's crazy. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do? It definitely did a lot of damage.
I'm gonna move myself back. So 5, 10, 15.
Okay. All right, that's probably smart. Okay. All right, cool. Next, is there any sort of passive effect on that I'm gonna
Nope.
need to track of? Okay, cool. Awesome. Moving on. All right, Silent Beak.
Damage.
You are restrained. You can cast spells still. You can't move. Attacks that use an attack roll are made at disadvantage, and your dexterity saves are made at disadvantage, I think.
So this thing doesn't stop magical movement at all, right? If I were to teleport out of here?
No, just it doesn't.
Grappling
It
doesn't.
just stops your physical movement. If you want to teleport, if you misty step or whatever like that, you can do that.
Cool. Can I? So I can like see out of this pit, right? Or
I mean, not a whole lot. You know where your friends were, if that's what you mean. You know where your friends were and what your terrain looked like, but it's a 15-foot pit. So it's kind of tough to see above it. It's like, I mean, my ceilings are 13 feet, and I wouldn't be able to see what's up there, even if I jumped. So probably not. You can see, though, above you, there are vines. There are trunks of mushroom and fungus. There's a whole canopy above you, but you can't see the like terrain level, like a horizontally level with you.
But like, say I misty step to like slightly above what I can see.
Okay,
Like,
and
in
then like
this
fell a little
direction,
bit. Yeah,
and then
sure.
fall a
You- I-
little
I'm-
bit.
yeah. Like the three-dimensional space that is the air. Sure. Yeah, I'll let you do
Yeah.
that.
There's some math. There's some like like
okay,
Pythagorean
geometry.
theorem here. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna use Fey Touched, so
Okay.
I can cast Misty Step without expending a spell slot.
Okay.
And you know, Beak's freaking out about this thing fucking grabbing her,
It's
and
like
she's
actively
just like
kind of tugging at you a little bit.
like wriggling and like trying to get free, and like she'll just call out like a and almost as if like on reaction there's gonna be a purple like mist that kind of sweeps through and like zoops her up into like the air, like in around like this spot right here, like somewhere
Okay.
here-ish.
Okay. Cool.
A few feet in the air, and she'll just like
Okay.
like disappear and then reappear up there in like a haze of purple, and then she'll just unceremoniously fall on the ground like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah. Do you have slow fall or whatever because of your Kenku stuff? Isn't that a feature?
No, she doesn't.
Okay. Cool. All right. Can you roll? I'll let you do this. Roll a d4.
Roll a d4.
Yes. Better than the. Ooh,
Four.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Yikes.
Fall,
As you fall from the sky, Argentum, you see after your pillar of light, you see a haze of purple mist pick up Silent Beak and then drop her right in front of you onto the bludgeoning damage. Doesn't do it. What you did, you landed on some of the spikes of the petals of the plant itself, and it does hurt a little bit. But you're able to get up and dust yourself off again. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Is there anything else you would like to do? That was your.
Beak will just be like looking around, like not sure what the hell just happened. Like she didn't plan for that at all. So she'll just shrug and prepare to fight again.
Okay. Was that your bonus action?
Yes, that is my bonus. But
Okay.
for my main action,
Yes.
I'm going to head. So I can't. Can I still? Who can I see right now? I can see.
You can see Ray, Argentum, and Phoenix. Phoenix, you cast the thing that made it difficult form of dread. That makes it hard for you to be seen, correct?
No. Form of Dread just gives me 10 hit points and then gives me some.
All right, never mind. That's
Gives me
the wrong
some
thing. You have a combo move that I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can see Phoenix, Argentum, and Ray. You can see Sunder from where you are. Yes.
I can see Sunder.
Correct. Yes. The little figure eight that those two are making together is just one big pit.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to go ahead and she'll raise her ringed hand once again and draw out paths in the air that like point towards Ray, Sunder, and Phoenix, and little moths are gonna shoot out from her fingers into those three people, and y'all
Okay.
are getting blessed.
Bless.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Oh,
Blast.
bless.
So remember to add a D4 to your attacker saves.
Yeah, please keep track of that. That's huge.
Oh, fucking lovely.
And that's it for me.
Beautiful. as these moths alight on you and give you a sense of peace and determination. We move to Ray. What do? You heard the emergence of two very familiar sounds in the last few minutes. These mulchers, there's a few more mulchers that have unzipped themselves from the ground and it seems have went after some of your friends who were in front of you. What do you do?
First thing, I will use the 15 foot of movement to walk to the edge of the, right about here, the edge of the crater.
Okay.
So that both of these things are within range of me.
That
With my
has
bonus
you
action.
inside the crater, by the way. Just so you know.
Yeah,
You go in?
hold on. I think I can,
Right here, you wouldn't be in. You'd be
Right
looking
here?
down.
they're still, but they'll both still be within 10 feet, right?
Correct. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Then I'll step, I want to step on the edge of the crater so that they're in range of me, but I'm not quite in the terrain.
Sure. No,
the-
that
the
puts you
hole
in
yet.
there. Yeah, you're good.
Bonus action, as I hear the chants of Celestial, it sort of subconsciously brings back a lot of dreadful memories, and I'll slowly take the blindfold off as to expose the like black veins that shoot across my face out of the pools of darkness where my eyes are. And that will spread into the glaive I hold and into the ground like roots.
Fucking sick.
And I will do my necrotic shroud, my celestial revelation. They have to make charisma saving throws, DC 15, or they become frightened of me.
Oh shit.
Let's go,
I love how we're just
baby.
like
clowning
bullying
on these
these
plants.
plants.
As
Yeah.
we should.
6 and 12. They are frightened of
12.
you.
They're frightened, yes. And
Okay.
just being within 10 feet of me, they'll take psychic damage at the start of their turns. 3. I
Okay.
think.
Cool. Cool.
Now I decide. Sunder, you need help in there.
You feel underneath your feet, Sunder, the trembling of these petals. It's almost as though a very intimidating presence has started to move towards these things.
Oh, like something else is coming?
No, this is Sunder feeling you approaching.
Oh, right.
You are the storm that is approaching.
I am that time.
It's fine.
You're certainly
just hope-
edgy enough.
I just hope you know, because I don't think he realizes that you're doing this yet. He's very on guard. He's just like,
Oh, I would
things are
imagine.
fucking happening around him. He's just like, what the fuck?
I'm going
What's
to-
happening?
Yeah, I'm going to let every time I do this, the bone wings splinter out, and they take their full span, and I'll leap into the air, and I'll come down in like a fucking dragoon's crash with this glaive to stab these creatures with the glaive. Let's see. First attack
Okay.
here. That's gonna be. Oh my bad. I actually did that at disadvantage. It's supposed to be 18.
Either way, it hits, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll just. Do you mind if I roll my second attack, like, just to see if that one hits?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Please.
Cool. 23 on that one, so they both
Holy
hit.
shit.
I assume.
Yeah, they both hit. Damn.
I'm assuming I can't hit them both at the same time in the overlap here.
No, unfortunately,
Okay.
it's just off.
I'll
That'd be
focus.
cool if you could.
I'll focus whichever one seems to be grappling. I guess I wouldn't really know, so I'll just do
Sunder is
your
not
choice,
grappled.
Dan. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then
So it's whichever
I-
one you land on. I'll say the one that is underneath of Sunder, so this bad boy right here.
yeah, like the rightmost one. Yeah, I'll
yes,
do that.
correct. Okay, cool.
Okay,
So you just
so-
jump off and you come down?
Yeah, I leap up, use whatever lift I can get from the bony wings, and then come down, striking into it.
I will say for one of those attacks, just because it's so fucking cool, for one of the first attack that you have, can you roll an additional d4 for like the momentum of you jumping down?
Fuck
in
yeah,
damage?
of course. I'll never
cool.
say no to that. Okay,
Sure.
let me do that one first. Okay, 3 momentum
Okay,
damage.
so three additional damage from jumping down from the 15 feet.
16 total glaive damage, and then
Okay.
necrotic shroud I think is. One sec. No, never mind. I don't think it's. No, it's 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So
3 necrotic
s-
damage, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
6
22?
total. 6 total necrotic damage. Or is it?
Oh, okay.
Or is it? I can't tell if it's.
22.
No, it's only one.
25?
So just three necrotic damage. Sorry, it's only once
Okay.
per turn.
So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points of damage total.
Yeah.
Okay, let me double check some stuff really quickly. Let's see.
And then they will take. They can't move. Their speed is 0.
Okay.
So because of
Right,
aura
most
of
one?
conquest. Both of them, because they're both frightened, and they're both in my aura
Okay.
of conquest, so they can't move. And
Shit.
they will
Okay,
take
cool.
3 psychic damage at the start of their turn.
3 psychic damage. Okay. All right. As you come down, like this hellish angel, an oxymoron of iconography, with a glaive that used to be the walking stick of one of your good friends. This righteous fury that you descend on these poor plants with.
Fuck them.
You come down not directly into the sphincter, but like just off center of it. And once you find purchase on this plant itself, you push it in just a little bit more, and you feel this like thumping. Not even like a pluck anymore of these strings. You feel like the underneath of your feet from this one, as one of the things that it is currently the most frightened of it in its life is now on top of it, stabbing it with the glaive. This is a horrific experience for anything that would have a brain, but it's trying really hard to reason with this. You see the necrotic energy from the glaive itself start to spread into this and crack and splinter some of the dry crust on top of this fungal bloom underneath of you. And Sunder turns to you, and you guys are next to each other on top of this plant 15 feet underneath of it that is currently, it's like not thrashing, but it's like it's twisting its petals a little bit back and forth and like vibrating underneath of you. It's other tentacles that normally the second one that was on the surface kind of splayed out across the flesh. These are kind of like up against the wall, like barely fitting in here, and they're like pressing themselves against the wall and trying to push themselves into the fungal crust behind you guys to try and get away from you. The second one knows you're there and is not nearly as frightened because it's not getting attacked, but yeah, hell of a turn, dude. Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
A last bit of flavor. I think any
Sure.
residual like light from Argentum's spell, as soon as I enter and strike, it'd just like burst into like black web.
Oh yeah, there's this
Hell
like this like
yeah.
smoky particulate sinew that kind of like effuses the remaining light between these two creatures underneath of you. It is really really cool looking, Sunder. You've never seen anything like this come from Ray. You've seen a lot of crazy stuff, but this was like the first time that he's casually brought this out as sort of like a let's just get this done kind of thing. It's quite impressive.
You shouldn't. I'm mourning. I'm mourning someone.
Luigi!
That's my
I
turn.
shriek into the storm. Luigi!
Oh, it's like a
I
JoJo
howl into the
episode, bro.
thunderstorm. Okay, cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's my turn.
All right. Okay. Phoenix, you are next.
Okay,
What do you do? You saw your friends disappear. Argentum backed up. Ray jumped in, just like fucking furious with their glaive out, ready to go. What do you do?
Okay, so I need some clarification. So it was a flat ground before.
Yes, that
Oh,
would
he was
emerge
all-
on the flat ground.
It was a flat ground before, and then these two emerged, bloomed, and then dropped the ground 15 feet,
Yes.
specifically to fuck with me.
I mean, not specifically to fuck with you. But that's a feature that they have.
Cool.
Was a mulcher pit. The mulcher burrows at least 20 feet in a straight line toward a creature. It can dig 10 feet, or it can dig its diameter, a 20-foot deep pit. That's actually I gave you 15 more. Or I gave you 5 more feet. Each larger,
Okay.
smaller creature in the pits must receive this.
It creates a pit when it comes out.
If it wants
Okay.
to, yes.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. And how big is the actual hitbox of these things? Like, is it the whole circle, or is it like one?
It's the whole circle, but you have to be able to see the circle. It's like
Okay,
you have to
I
see
see.
the bottom of the pit. Yeah.
I see what you mean. Okay, cool. In that case, Yeah, sure. Is this standable area? I can't tell if this is like a rock. Or...
That is part of the like netting, I guess. It's like a little organic what's the word? Like webbing, this organic trunks and vines and stuff that are keeping one part of this area connected to another part of this area. And if you look all the way down, you can't see the bottom. So that would require a check for you to get right here. But you could stand there. Yeah.
I could stand there if I could get there.
Correct.
Okay, in that case, I will bonus action.
And I trust that a person of your acumen would be able to do that. I imagine.
Right.
Not a very high.
I'm gonna use. I want to use my bonus action to Misty Step onto it. Is that possible?
Smart. Okay. Yeah. Of course. No check needed if you Misty Step directly onto it.
Yeah. So Phoenix is wreathed in the cloak, and then it disappears, and then he reappears, standing up
A lot of
here.
people teleporting around.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna take 2 shots into the pit.
Okay. I take 2 shots in the pit.
I take 2 shots in the pit.
All right. Rack your bolt. Let me see those.
Like
Train your
plants-
feed
like
on
plants in a
the.
barrel.
Remember, you got plus.
You
I mean,
literally have a. You literally have a
Plants
target.
in
You know what to hit now. You have like a
Like-
bullseye here.
Like plants in a barrel, guys.
Like shooting plants in a barrel. 19 and 22
Plants
both
in a
hit.
hole.
So 19. You shoot 1 plant or 1 plant apiece?
Oh, I'm gonna. Can I just shoot the? I mean, I can split them up, right? So I can shoot the one, and then if it dies, I'll shoot the other. But if not, I'll just shoot both. So is it possible?
You shoot the
Or
one.
do I need to? Do I need to call all targets before? Is that how that works?
We never really established that. I guess it's up to you. If you want to see what happens when you shoot the first one, that's
Yeah,
cool.
we'll shoot the first one. Yeah, we'll shoot the first
Okay,
one.
so you shoot the first one, and you you shoot the first one, and charge up your Eldritch Bolt, and it hits the tentacle that is kind of like trying to find something to grab onto, and you hear as well. You hear these tendrils underneath of all of this stuff. This sinew underneath of you, underneath your feet. You're standing on the tendrils. You're standing on the sinew that is underneath of it. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to stay afoot.
Okay.
As it chimes, as it is plucked by pain underneath of you.
Yippee! 13.
13 saves. You're good. But it shakes you. You suddenly realize the precariousness of your situation, where you are, and what is surrounding you. But you're good. You're good to go. And you take the. So that said, you train your second shot on the second sphincter.
Yeah, we'll split it up and see.
Okay. Cool. Make a second save.
Okay, cool. I mean, is this because of the knockback, or is this just because of the nature?
No,
of
this is
the
because you. This is because
structure?
of the nature of what you're standing on right now. You
Okay,
are.
cool.
It can't really get you from here, but it still is like it's reeling in pain. You're part of an organic system right now.
18.
And an 18 saves, and you're good. Yeah, no worries.
Nice.
I dropped my tortilla chips. Hold on. Oh no! I wheeled over them, bro.
Tortillas!
No!
No!
Forfeit.
Now you know my pain for
It's
Luigi.
cooked, man. It's cooked.
Fucking A, man. I wheeled over them with my chair. As I was going back, it just crunched underneath them. I'm like, now I gotta vacuum. Anyway,
Damn
You
it.
get ants now.
I have ants. That's how I get ants. I don't really like the dry shit though. That's no excuse. You should clean up after yourselves. Bring your cups downstairs after you're done. Anyway,
Shut up.
I know you have played
talking
You're not
to
my
Doom.
dad.
all right, Phoenix. You seem to do from where you are. You have a pretty good vantage point, like down into these things. You have a little bit of elevation on pretty much everybody else. Maybe like 5 or 6 feet, but that's enough to get a good perch from where you are. Really cool. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Oh, that is everything actually.
Beautiful. Awesome. Sunder, now you, even from where you are, on your turn, you see Phoenix pop up about 20 feet away, like from where you are, about 25 feet in the air, standing on top of one of these, like, you had seen them earlier, these brachial kind of spans that are in between each of these like sections of fungal shelf, and he keeps training his rifle onto the crust that you're standing on, the living flowers underneath of you. That said, what do you do after you see that? Ray is right next to you as well, currently jabbing the glaive into the crust.
Oh goodness. Well, if they're underground, it's gonna be difficult. I guess I'm just gonna try and like use my my hammer like it would be like a really big shovel and just slam down and scoop out as much as I can.
Okay, sure, yeah. Go right ahead. Roll some attacks.
Sounds good.
Almost like what are they called? There's a fun word for those. Matic.
Matic. It's a 13 on one.
Okay. 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Christ. It's a 14 on the other.
14 does not hit either.
Damn it. Okay,
in
well.
your like stupor from seeing
Did you have
one of
bless?
your
Oh no, you didn't get it.
you didn't get blessed. Fuck. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, you are literally within. You're within spitting distance of hitting these things, but you have been taken aback by the aggression and the passion that Ray is engaging these not harmless but seemingly benign, like not antagonistic flowers. They're literally just going about their day trying to eat, get some food. But Ray seems to be taking out his frustration. It's kind of inspiring to you in a like a Zen barbarism kind of way, where you're learning things. You're discovering a passion that you didn't know that you had again. You're kind of impressed, honestly. But because of that, the swings that you had tried to fall down on top of this thing, and because of you're getting used to this the weight and the counterweight of this maul. It kind of pulls you in one direction. You swing a little bit short, and miss something that you were aiming at, one of these spikes that you were aiming at, and you just weren't able to make contact with anything of value down there. But it's okay because you can tell that these things underneath of you are kind of in a submissive way right now due to Ray just being here, being present, the insanely intimidating presence that is Ray, full splayed, bone wings, in this righteous zeal. You have a bonus action still. You have movement still.
I want to punch the ground.
You gonna punch the ground?
Yes, please.
Unarmed strike. I just get down on my hands
strike.
and
You just
fucking-
drop them all. And you're just like fuck it.
And that's a 12. That doesn't
12 doesn't hit. Unfortunate.
All right. Well,
You come down with like a haymaker overhead strike after you let your maul drop to the side, but man, this is really tough. It's chitinous. It's almost like fingernails that you're trying to bash against, and it's broad enough to absorb the strike, and it doesn't seem like it did a whole lot of damage, if any at all, unfortunately.
Christ.
+7 on all of those. That fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's
Okay.
the balance from the 2 natural 20s that you got.
Yeah.
That's true. You did have some pretty sick. You were able to see these things coming from
Sick ass perception checks.
a while away. Sick ass perception checks, bro. Okay. It is the Mulcher's turn. Do we make a save for this fear?
No, it
Or is it
lasts
just-
until the start of my next turn.
Start of your next turn.
Yeah, and then they'll take that 3 psychic damage, and since they're frightened, no, they can't move.
Okay, they can't move. They can still attempt to restrain Thunder though. So the one you are on top of, Sunder, is going to whip out its tentacle around you one more time. Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, strength saving
Plus
throw.
+4 because you're within 10
And
feet
you got
of me.
your aura too.
23. So that would be
23 saves.
27, bro.
It's
27.
it
Yeah.
it comes out and it's almost like it tries to wrap around your leg, and then when its like sensory organ points over towards Ray, it like retreats back into itself, realizing that Ray is still here, and you were not grappled. And the other one is going to make its spike attacks against you. So two of these
Disadvantage.
spikes come out towards you at disadvantage. And
This is the feared, yeah.
Yeah.
We love fear.
Oh yeah, that's right.
so 20. Oh wait,
What the
one
fuck?
more. Sorry,
Jesus.
one more. My mouse is weird.
God
Give me a
damn,
second.
those rolls!
Yikes!
What the
okay.
fuck?
Woo! Okay.
Woo!
This plant be
Thing that I'm
cooking.
missing.
That's insane.
I will silver bars one of them.
One of them. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Whoops. Unfortunately.
God damn.
Both of them hit. Who gets the advantage on the silver barb? Just so we know.
Let me see who is next. I think Ray will get it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Just keep that in mind, Ray. And remember, you
I
guys
got
are
it.
blessed too. Remember that.
It's
You're
advantage on
close. Yeah, it's an advantage on your next ability check, attack roll, or saving throws. It's basically everything.
It's pretty much everything. Yeah. Pretty cool. Okay. So we're gonna roll damage for these spikies. As these burnt orange thorns, 6-8 inches long, jut out. Like these daggers come from these petals. And you will take the first one. Let me. I'm gonna roll these just for fun. 2d10 plus. The first one is 17 points of piercing damage. Thunder.
Oh,
It gets in your.
Christ.
That one just. You're kind of distracted by getting. You're on the ground. You've smashed your feet in there, and you're kind of distracted. What snaps you back is one of these things going right into your thigh. You kind of feel it almost poking out the other side of your thigh, and it is dripping this black sap from the other side of it, from the anterior side of this spike. And then the second one, as you kind of like in a Boromir situation where you're just like, oh my god, 19 points of piercing damage from the second one. What's your health at right now?
Am I alive? I would assume I'm alive. Let me
Not raging
let me
either,
tally
so
all
these are full
these up
damage.
really quickly.
Hey, that anger shit you do, you should do that.
You should have gotten angry, bro.
True, I should have. That is firm.
I imagine you're okay, but like you're probably on the ropes.
No, I just went down.
Oh shit.
That was 54
Okay.
points of damage, and I had 52. So I'm down.
So
Unfortunate.
Ray, you see in frustration Sunder hitting these flowers plural that are like snapping at him and whipping at him with their tendrils with his maw and finding no agency on them. And then he drops down with his fist, and again, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Two spikes come out, one on his thigh, one in his chest. Even with the fear that you've instilled into these things, they seem to be starving. These things they haven't had any sort of meal in quite some time and are willing to do pretty much anything, even kind of wade through your terror to get a decent meal right now. And Sunder goes down unconscious as you slowly see one of the tendrils start to wrap itself around his leg. All right, that is their turn.
Oh,
Argentum? Oh, yep, go ahead.
I was going to ask if you would let me use my reaction to shout out that Sunder is down to the rest of the party.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Cool. That's what I wanted to do.
You do so. Before the sound had been a little bit muffled, like a snowy environment, but you're open up into this cavern, this massive underground chasm, and it starts to carry a little bit, and this is the loudest most of you have gotten all night, and you hear it. Sunder's down inside the pit. Argentum, what do you do?
Nope, now's not the time to pull punches. I'm burning my last spell slot. I'm casting Rick Consecration again. Fuck it. Burning my
Okay.
last spell slot. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
Next verse, same as the first. 2 charisma saves, please.
All right. Let's see, with a -5.
Because
Come
they'll
on,
take
buds.
half as much, even if they succeed. So,
3. I'm sorry, I thought that was an
Nice, nice.
okay.
2.
Nice,
Oh!
Woo! Yes,
Alright.
yes, yes, yes. Let me make these rolls. 26.
26. Okay. All right. Ray shouts that Sunder's down, and Argentum grits their teeth and gets down to business as things are approaching serious territory. It's no longer frivolous plant fight. You feel underneath of you, Ray, the holy light start to well, like onto the surface of these plants, and it starts to pop and sizzle as this beam of light consumes the entire pillar, this pillar of light consumes the entire pit that you guys are in. Ray, you are surrounded by this radiant energy that you haven't experienced in quite some time. This is involuntary that you have been bathed in this light. The closest that you've gotten to this in the last couple of months is probably being near Bryant at his full strength when you were back in near outside of Vibranca. And this is a lot. I am going to have you make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
And your wings are out. You're in full bore mode, and you are now surrounded by
Sure.
the antithesis of what you are. So yeah, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, this kind of like brightness burns, not through the blindness, but since Zevriel can see, blobs of
Yeah.
really bright light. When I say see loosely, but wisdom
no,
save.
It's
Got
intense.
this good
It's like looking into the sun.
Hey.
21. Okay.
Cool.
Your glaive is still kind of like inside of this thing, and as this wave of radiant energy washes over you, bathes your entire core, you hold fast onto this glaive. Holding on to the memory of not just Bryant, but now the memory of your good friend Wall to ground you in this alien environment, and you are able to ride out this storm. It burns your eyes. It is.
I'd like to think
difficult
that when in necrotic shroud, like the light surrounds him, but it doesn't quite touch him.
Yeah, it's kind of bouncing off of what you've got. It's licking over this necrotic shield almost that you have forged for yourself in your last combat round. It's waving over it. It's repelling against it. And you were able to hold fast onto the glaive. And nothing adverse happens, except maybe when you get out of the optometrist and they do that little dilation thing, and it's kind of hard to see for a little bit.
I've got a
or,
headache.
It hurts, and you got a little bit of a headache. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of pressure and sensitivity, but you were fine. You were alive. There's nothing. You're not throwing up or anything like that. You're crazy, but it was an experience. That's for sure. Cool. Unfortunately, these plants are still hanging on. You see bits of their fronds and stuff start to crack and flake away. But they're still moving. There's been no death plucking, no sonorous sound from underneath to indicate that they are no longer sentient. But you did do a lot of damage, and Ray and Sunder, from the texture of them underneath their feet, from the vibrations and stuff like that, they're on their last petals, as it were, that are gonna before they fall on the ground. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Argentum? Very good turn.
Nope, that's me.
Okay. All right, Silent Beak, speak up.
That was rude.
Wow, rude.
Wow.
Speak
First of all,
up,
how
dude.
dare you?
That's crazy.
Okay, so Sunder's at 0 health, right? Or knocked
yes,
out?
he's
Okay.
Unconscious.
Yes, unconscious would be at 0. Yeah.
Cool. So first things first, Beak's going to run to the edge of this pit. I guess
Sure.
would just be around here.
Yeah, you run and then some of the stuff falls. Some fungoids fall into the pit, bouncing off the crust.
And she'll cry out again some other unknowable word, and she's gonna cast Healing Word on Sunder.
Okay.
And because of my domain, this heals for maximum, like the maximum possible. Because it's casting somebody that's at 0 or less health. So
Okay.
Sunder
that
will
like?
heal for 8 health.
8
That's
HP,
why I
Sunder,
call it out.
you're back up.
And that was my
fantastic.
bonus action. For my action, Beak is going to make like a finger gun pose with her ring hand. And she'll glance over at Phoenix and give like a knowing nod, and then she'll kind of mimic shooting, and she shoots out a glowing moth that makes contact with the plant that was last attacking Sunder, and this is just her using her sacred flame.
I learned it from watching you, Dad. Okay.
Crazy.
What's the saving throw for that? Is it
Dex.
Dex save? Okay. Okay, cool. That's not bad. Or that is bad, but not bad for you. 8. That's a fail.
Cool. So I just do a very modest 1d8. So it's 2 damage.
Hey!
It's a
Damage
Damage
is damage. Damage is
Yeah,
damage.
the moth goes up and just against the chitin of this thing and leaves kind of like a scorch mark that like just barely starts to crack out a little bit, but you
Just a
definitely do damage.
smudge.
Yeah, a little smudge onto the one that was attacking Sunder. Beautiful. Okay, we got Sunder back up. Got a little kiss of damage, and damage is damage. Yeah, you're damn right. Math is math. Okay. So, is there anything else you would like to do, Silent P?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. All right, Ray, you are blinking back to the reality that you are in, 15-foot deep pit. Sunder is back with us. You can see him stirring in the center of this, but these plants are just slowly shifting. They're still here, and they're fairly injured. They can't do anything egregious, and they're still afraid of you, right? Is that
Until the end of this turn, yeah.
until the end of this turn? Okay, cool. What would you like to do?
I'm going to rush towards, like, right next to Sunder, put my hand out to offer. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to grab his forearm to put him on his feet, and with my action,
Okay.
use healing hands. So it'll be 9 points of healing.
Okay,
as soon
cool.
as I like you know, that really fucking, no other way for me to describe it, but that really masculine like grasp.
Yeah, dude, you son
It's
of a
like
bitch. Yeah.
It's almost like having muscle memory of being in battle and helping someone up.
Yeah.
You just like go for the fucking forearm.
The forearm,
grasp it,
the
pull
forearm
him up.
grab, yeah. The most,
and
it's the
then-
most physically sound way to get somebody up, yeah.
You heat like the smack of the fucking. Anyways, I then use my bonus action. I'm going to strike the one on the right. You know, yeah,
Okay.
the one that I've been hitting.
Okay, so the one that Sunder is currently being attacked by. This one.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
cool.
I'm going to use my spiritual whip to hit this thing.
All right, roll damage.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. Ooh, sorry. Yeah. 7 force damage.
Okay, how do you want to kill this thing?
Woo!
Fuck.
You have to kill 2 of them, man.
Yeah,
go.
fuck it. I basically step on it like I know it's going to die.
Sure.
Because I just like in the background the whip flies behind me and like twirls in this sort of wheel-like motion, and then it just slashes down into it. The whip turns from this like bright golden or white light into this very necrotic, evil-looking purplish, reddish, pinkish. Like that's the hue changes it goes through as it builds up momentum and power, and then like a slash of lightning, it just strikes it and causes it to wither away into nothing.
It's crazy. You guys who are outside of the pit, the canopy of this place is dense and dark, but for a split second, you see the tip of Ray's whip begin to spool up, and like literal lightning almost. The entire cavern, a blinding light fills this entire thing. You're almost able to see the light travel through and across and the shadows that it casts as it opens up this entire place, and you're able to see the vastness of this. Anybody who's above or anybody who's looking up or can see above the pit sees an incredible crust, almost like geodes of these hanging crystals on the inside of this cavern that bounce and refract this lightning strike that Ray has invoked on this plant. And as the whip fronds and the tongs find what they are grabbing at, it pulls the tentacle of this far right mulcher out, and you do feel underneath of you as the petals of this far right one begin to lax. Phoenix, I need you to make a dex save.
Yep. Sending if it will send.
Come
Really cool. It's coming.
Come on, any second now. Yeah, it
24.
saves. Okay, you're good. You're good. And the green petals of this thing with its orange thorns start to rest and relax, and it doesn't seem like there's any sort of breathing. This entire cave almost was breathing at first, but this is one of the things now that is still and silent. But underneath of it, you can see the other one still like shifting and moving. This one is deceased. Hold on. Where's the road? There it is. This one's deceased. And this one is still up. Anything else you would like to do, Ray?
When I pull him up, I just say, "Don't let a fungus wart be the thing that takes you out." And I end my turn.
Cool. Good turn. That's great. All right, Phoenix, kind of steady yourself a little bit after the tightrope that you were on. The tight hose, I guess, is rather thick, wobbles back and forth, and comes to a stop. What do you do?
Okay. So how high up am I exactly? Like
You're
10
about
feet? 5
you're
feet?
you're like 6 to 8 feet above where Argentum and Silent Beak are. So
Right.
you're about 23, 24 feet above where Sunder and Phoenix are.
Sunder and okay.
Or Sunder,
who's
Sunder
that?
and Ray. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In that, I'm just gonna just shoot the last guy then. In that case,
Okay, go ahead, take a shot.
Get his ass.
we be getting some asses today. Roll
Get those
20
sphincters.
is
Getting asses.
roll 20 does
Shoot
not want
that
ass to be.
sphincter.
Even me, like I've been on it with my
I'm
rolls.
about
I think
to
never-
shoot my sphincter.
Shoot
hold on.
your own sphincter.
For 15.
15 into 25, right?
No. 15 is the to hit.
Oh, 15 to hit? Neat. Okay, you're good.
Okay, cool. I'll just shoot them both. Shoot both the shots. Oh, it was almost a 20.
that would've been sick.
Oh, he could have been so close.
Okay, cool.
Okay, anyway.
go ahead
take-
and roll
take
damage.
Damage.
All right, 11.
It's 18.
Okay, 18. Okay, cool. Yeah. How do you want to kill this one?
I'm
Let's
just
go.
gonna shoot
It
it
had
right.
5
I'm
HP
just,
left.
I'm just gonna beam him like right in the hole. You know what I mean?
So okay, you
Hole?
hey, look, all right, this is my mistake for making
Beam the hole.
making hole-like creatures. So you you kind of you shoulder your rifle. You get a good beat on it, but like it's weird because you're aiming at the dead one, but you know what you're doing, and you squeeze the trigger. The beam goes through the dead one into the sphincter of the living one underneath of it. And you straight on, like, hole in one, man. This was a bullseye. This was an expert shot. But a nat 20 wouldn't have procced this. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as this thing death knells underneath of you, and the tendril underneath of you starts to wobble back.
Ooh,
fuck! That's not good.
That's okay.
Oh,
That's okay.
no!
Don't worry. That's okay.
So you don't have anything else that you can throw at it?
Just let me know what happens, and we'll see.
Okay. But the roll's the roll,
This
man.
is where Phoenix dies.
The roll's the roll.
The roll is
The roll's
the
the
roll.
roll. You don't have anything else you can aid for this.
Roll in the hole.
I mean, I like, depending on what happens, I may.
Okay. So you're kind of proud of yourself. I mean, this was a cool shot.
Right.
It was almost you showing off
Right,
a
right,
little
right.
bit, right?
Exactly.
Peacocking, as it were. And you knew that this thing was going to happen, but somehow it seems like the flower knew too, and this was its, like, Balrog throwing the whip up at Gandalf. This was it, getting its last little, like,
Right.
fuck you.
Mm.
And it wobbled the hose, the rope of fungal cord that you are on, way stronger than you had anticipated. And you fall 30 or 40 feet down.
Hold
the
on.
next.
Am I close to the? Am I close to the edge here? Am I close to, like, the
fall.
platform that everyone's standing on? Can I just, like, feather fall?
You can feather fall, but you're still going to be 50 feet down.
What the fuck?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
As long as I don't take any
So-
damage.
You don't. You feather fall, you fall down, and you land. At first, it's a little, you feel like, you're leaning your chair back too far. You feel that, like, oh God, feeling in your gut, but instinctually, you are able to alight yourself. Your cloak kind of billows out a little bit. You're shrouded in some shadow that you were beginning to fall into as it kind of catches you a little bit, and you light yourself down. You're 50 feet down to the next cord of fungus. But you've killed everything. We're out of initiative. I can get rid of these circles now because, the terrain is not difficult anymore. And we're good to go.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
The pits are still there. Require some doing to get out of. But yeah, I imagine you guys are able to get out of that pretty effectively.
I say to Sunder,
What do you do?
I say to Sunder, you good?
About as good as I can be. I'd much rather us get the hell out of here.
Did Sunder see Phoenix fall 50 feet low? I definitely didn't.
I imagine, yeah. As Sunder gets up, you knew where Phoenix was, perched up there as he does in his little crow's nest that he found, his good sniping position. But he is no longer there, and you just saw his cloak billow as he fell back.
Is everyone else good?
Phoenix?
Can I hear it from there?
What about Phoenix?
You hear.
Yeah, I'm good.
Phoenix!
I don't have that
you
voice
do-
changer on me right now.
You guys do hear between the popping and the tension of the fungal ropes that are holding this chunk of flesh to the other one. You do hear Phoenix in between, but it is as you guys have noticed, this thing is like bungeeing. It is organic. So this shelf kind of moves as it gets pulled towards the other one and then like relaxes a little bit, almost like, you're moving your arm back and forth, right? And Phoenix, you see this wall, this tectonic wall, start to move towards you and get maybe 2 feet away from you, like almost squishing you in between these two continent shelves, and then move back a little bit. So it is precarious to be down here. It is dangerous.
Yep. Okay. But it's like kind of fleshy. Like there should be like a lot of holes. Can I try to like start climbing up? Maybe.
Can we throw down a rope like Peak?
Unfortunately, you are. There, you can climb the wall. I will say there are no shelves coming out of the wall that you would be able to stand on. You can handhold, but if you fall, you will fall either back to where you were, or depending on the severity of the failure, you'll keep falling further down.
Okay, cool.
Surely we have like a rope. I mean, we always have 50 feet of rope in our inventory.
You don't have to climb up. You have friends here
right
now.
Right.
Hold on, we'll get a rope.
Don't touch anything while you're down there.
Yeah, why would you?
You do
touch
see all sorts of cool
anything?
stuff down here, though. There are these lit up like bulbs that are kind of showing you just how far you've fallen. These little pustules on the walls and stuff. There are holes in the walls too, but they look organic. Obviously everything in here looks organic, but like this looks like something was like eating down here, like eating into the wall.
Yeah. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for a moment and see what happens.
Sure.
I think we just try and get like a rope going. I think if Sunder's cool with it, him and I could be the ones holding it or pulling it up, since we have the highest strength.
I'm like,
Sure.
sure you don't want me to do it with my beautiful 8
Huge
strength?
muscles.
My giant muscles. It's okay. Their tongue is their strongest muscle.
Yeah, if we have exactly 50
There's
feet
so
on at
many
least one.
connotations. It's wild.
We can talk about that, but that'll be that's for the podcast.
At least one of us will have 50 feet, so that should be enough to get all the way down there.
Yes.
And we'll start pulling them up.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, cool. Who's holding on to it?
Sunder and I.
Okay, cool. Both of you guys? All right, sweet. Phoenix, just, you don't have to make a strength check or anything. As you both, I imagine, between you, Sunder, and yourself, are able to pull yourself up. It takes about 5 minutes or so.
Okay.
Sure.
But I need you, as you climb, and for through no fault of your own athletically, I need you to make dexterity saving throw.
Okay, cool. 1?
Just one, yeah.
Or just 1?
I thought you were saying
Right now.
I thought you were like, I rolled a 1.
Wait,
Okay.
do you still have bless?
I do, yeah.
Oh.
7.
Wow.
So as you are pulling yourself up, these bulbs that are fastened into the wall, and like on stalks that are kind of like hanging out loosely over. It's really pretty. It's like this bright white bioluminescent that kind of turns into a blue and then a green. It kind of RGBs back and forth depending on how close you get. Some of the stalks retract and everything, but your vision really starts to fall on these strange. Like everything here has been, what's the word? Incongruent, has been asymmetrical, right? But the holes that are directly in front of you are almost perfectly symmetrical. Like every 3 or 4 feet, there is another hole, and it's about maybe 8-9 inches wide, and it looks like, in order to make this hole, something was biting in sequence, like eating.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
And
Sure, yeah.
as soon as you register that, something must be living in there, and almost like you couldn't get out of the way just fast enough. A mouth of teeth that is this chitinous, almost like these have you ever seen a Dunkelosaurus? These like plates that are like teeth.
Oh, Dunkelosaurus.
It looks kind of silly, honestly. A Dunkelosteus, yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
It looks kind of silly, but it's this worm that has two big plates that are functioning as teeth and comes out quite rapidly. It's like ribbed almost like an earthworm, but it's like really thick like a snake. There are like very loose scales on it. Yeah. But it comes out and scissors into your arm and takes a bit of your bicep out of it. I mean, it's just a little bit of the fat layer. It's nothing crazy. You stay pretty lean, but like it takes a big chunk out of your arm, and you will take let me roll for this.
Ribs.
You'll take 2 points of slashing damage. Whoa, huge.
Okay, cool. 2.
All right, cool. You climb another 10 feet. Make another dexterity check.
Yippee.
Or dexterity saving throw, sorry.
16 plus
16.
plus
Yeah.
18.
2. Okay. Yeah, you've gotten wise at this point. You're able to kind of be like, okay, all right, and I'm going to wait for the next one. And you see the next one, it comes out, and you dodge out of the way with your neck, kind of get your feet up against it on the other side to kind of avoid the second strike. You climb up another 10 feet, make another dex save. 18. Yeah, you duck and weave. You're able to, you guys up at the top kind of feel the rope moving from one side to the other as Phoenix is starting to like deftly maneuver around these things, around whatever's coming out there. You guys do hear a little bit of down there. Phoenix, last 10 feet. Give me another saving throw.
9.
9.
Plus the plus.
Wait, if he's 10 feet
13.
away, does that mean does he get my
13.
+4?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. 13.
Plus 4.
Roll
So,
one more time.
oh no, I mean, it's 9 plus 4 plus 4 again.
17.
Okay,
So
yeah,
just
then you save.
17.
You're good. And acrobatically, he's able to alight himself up on top of the flesh mass once more. And he's bleeding from his arm, but otherwise he's in good shape.
Thanks for the lift. A lot of worms down there.
Glad to see you're in one piece.
Mostly.
One piece.
One Piece.
One piece?
He said
Israel!
Oh
One
my
Piece.
God.
No One
I
Pieces.
understand what he means by that.
the One Piece.
But yeah, Argentum is now conscious. You guys know where you're going. You have dispatched, for now at least, the mulchers.
Mhm.
Where do you guys go? You keep moving?
I promise to keep my hands to myself.
Seriously.
Good call.
Probably for the best.
In here, at least.
Yeah, let's
then you
get out of
realize-
this
Anyway, shall
mess.
we?
You realize, in order to get
Hmm.
the clairvoyant path, you have to touch something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As they're saying, for now, they place their hand. As we move forward away from the mulchers a bit, I assume we're walking a bit
Yes,
away.
yes.
They will squoosh their hand back down into the mossy undergrowth.
Okay, yeah, you pet this hold on. Okay. Yeah, you pet this growth underneath of you. Kind of zhuzh it around a little bit. Try and like it's like you're dialing a knob on a television or a radio or something. You are dialing into the frequency, and you see these points of light, these little nodules that are attached to these stalks and stuff. It starts to point you in the right direction, and unless you go unconscious one more time, you guys are able to find your way through the pitfalls and the traps. Every now and again, you'll see like a creature cross your path, and some of them seem pretty docile. There's these larger flowers that are pitch black. These things are it's almost like they absorb all the light around them, and they are growing upside down from some of the stalks, and it has like almost like lips that open up, and they're like dripping this black nectar. Every now and again, you'll see a bug that's about the size of a small dog just come by, and the flower successfully grabs one of these large insects. There's a couple of these clusters of like almost like just veins of mud on the ground that go for dozens of feet. It's almost like these different fungoids kind of occupy different sections of this forest and kind of claim it for their own to grow. It kind of pushes out other different kinds of fungus and creatures and things like that. These charcoal black veins, almost, it's called the mold is reminiscent of dog's dinner. Sometimes you see that on the sides of the street in like major metropolitan areas. Places that don't get cleaned very often. Over by the Broncan docks, you would see it every now and again. And now you realize that it was probably part of this mycelial army. This is part of the hive mind that kind of spreads itself throughout the world. You get different kinds of flowers, different kind of blossoms and bulbs and fruits and things like that are bulbous and pulsing. This place is very alien. A whole lot of you guys haven't seen anything like this before. One in particular that is really strange is you guys come across the corpse of a drider as you guys are moving forward. This thing is large. This is a big drider. This is like a fully grown drider. You can't quite tell like any sort of major features on its face or even its like hair, because it seems to have been skewered by a spike of fungus through its chest as it was attacking something. It still has a spear in its hand that's been caked over, but coming from this thing's corpse are these tall, thin, wispy mushrooms. There are hundreds of them growing out of this thing. And its caps are, the caps of these like tiny little wispy mushrooms are ghost white. And as you guys approach this thing, because there's no way to get around it, it looks like even this thing may have been trying to go down the same path you guys were. And the air around it it tastes sweet. It's weird. It's almost like sugary and bitter. Like a I guess seasoned, like a well mixed or seasoned cup of coffee. It's like, oh, okay, this is like, it's familiar. What do you guys do? This thing is 20 feet in front of you before you guys like see it and understand what it is. You all see it, except for Ray. Ray does not see it.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Damn,
but
Ray
you all
doesn't
see
see
it,
it?
and it's pretty big. This drider is like maybe 10, 12 feet tall. And much like the drow corpses that you saw that were like bumping into the blood cutter, it looks like this was just like one solid good hit, and then this thing was taken over rather than it was being affected by its mind or whatever. This thing was just like impaled, and then it just kind of died and was taken over. Yeah. You can walk past it if you like.
My immediate reaction is, why are we stopping?
There is a drider.
What?
It's dead. It's dead, darling. It's dead.
Yeah, I figured.
But it was impaled.
Good.
I personally think we should go around it.
I'm interested how something seemingly so far away from where we are now ends up here. This drider, that familiar thing before.
I think, from what I understand, this colony stretches far beyond this.
Are we perhaps interplanar?
I don't think it's interplanar. I think it's... You know how roots of a plant or tree, I suppose trees are plants, but anyway, they make their way underneath the ground. Think of it in a similar way with this colony.
Through the entire continent?
I can only assume. From what I have witnessed, I think it stretches as far as my home across the Sword Coast. It is all interconnected. Huge
Please.
hive mind.
If I die, please burn me. I don't want to become a mushroom.
Understood.
Yeah.
If there's nothing of interest on its corpse, let's just keep moving.
Like Jack.
I
Yeah,
would
if you
like
guys
to
want to
check. I do.
Be cautious.
I will be so careful. I'm looking with
This
my
time,
eyes
surely.
only. I'm
Okay.
I'm careful most of the time.
How close do you get to it?
Probably within like a foot and a half.
I
Within
stay
a foot and a
I stay
half.
within 10 feet so
Okay.
that they get the plus
As you
on
get
the save.
close to it, you notice. Actually, you know what? Make a perception check for me, just for this like general area.
And then it's a plus whatever the fuck. Raise a +4.
Yeah, +4.
So that's 29 total.
29. Okay.
I don't know how long bless
Before you're like,
lasts.
yeah, sure, let's go and look and see what's on. No, hold on a second. You notice the ground changes texture. Before, it's this fairly soft, like it's just a bunch of tiny, tiny little mushroom caps, and every time you took a step, it would like plume up, and it's like this living carpet that you're on. But as you get closer,
Gross.
there is blackstone instead of mycelial mass, which is strange because most of what you have, if not all of what you have walked on since you since you went down the intestinal flume into this place, has been mushy carpet gross. Now, just before you take a step onto the blackstone, it's solid. It's like you've been walking on over at Ipswich's place. All the flooring there was either some milled blackstone or something smoothed out or tiled blackstone. Quite a common, even in Ivbranca, a lot of the flagstones were blackstones. Hell, Sunder's maw is made out of a chunk of blackstone. It's a common material and quite sturdy. But it's weird that it's changed here.
It couldn't have.
What's the problem?
I'm just. The mycelium.
Apollo, do not eat that fucking book.
Yeah,
Don't eat that mushroom.
Ass bitch.
Don't eat that mushroom, Apollo. Don't touch it.
Fucking cook you, cheese cat.
Sorry,
Anyway.
is there a god of light nearby? Or...
Apollo.
I'm about to cook them with my banana bread. Anyway.
On my way.
It is possible that if the mycelium and the roots of this colony could have worked their way underneath the Blackstone itself and taken all of it here, that's my only thought as to why it's changed. Because it's not exactly a fungal material.
Wait, Blackstone, like...
It's
This
just
is-
a
this is-
bedrock.
Oh, okay.
It's like a blackstone bedrock, but it's unique in that you guys have been in Ivbranca long enough to know that it has a almost supernatural resilience to it. It's like granite, but like ratcheted up to 11. Some people say that it's because there's when Lolth died, she infused her essence into the stone. There's a lot of like fables and
Right.
like religious implications as to why it is so like resilient, but it's just a really strong material for building and smithing.
Could we get some of this stone to bring back to our smithy?
I mean, do one of you want to touch it?
There's way more of
Not
this
me.
stone on the surface than there is down here. That's the strange
Oh.
part.
Yeah, the strange part is it is down here.
Yeah, it is down here. Because most of what
Yeah.
you
I
guys
see.
have been walking on has been soft mushroom carpet.
Is it like suffused to like the floor beneath us? Like it's almost like what we're stepping on has changed, or is it just like around the drider?
It is the floor in front of you guys, for as far as you can see so far, and there's a bit of a lip that you can't see, maybe 75 feet ahead of you, but this little expanse of the road is just blackstone, and it does look like, as you walk to the edge and you look down, you got a really high perception check. You walk to the edge and you look down to where the change is. It looks like this mycelium is almost like it's trying to like slowly consume the blackstone. It's like rubbing up against it. It's got some like activity to it, but it's like grass is like licking it almost.
Okay.
And you still
like
like
it's-
the Drider corpse is still like it's not moving obviously, but the mushrooms on it are alive. They're moving. They're breathing with the world. They are one with the hive mind at this point. But it does look like the mushroom or the fungus had to. It was just like, oh, got it, kind of thing. It looked like it just reached out to this, whatever. You know what I mean?
Like reached out, grabbed the whole thing.
Yep.
And cool. All right.
Damn, this is probably the one we killed. Let's be honest.
You know, if it was
Oh, true.
since it was near the docks, maybe, possibly.
It was near the shaft.
we should get going. though.
Yeah, I agree.
Interesting though.
Trying to get to where we need to be before we need to stop and rest.
Yes.
Okay, who
we will.
walks?
I walk.
I'll be
Well,
walking.
Beak
Onto the
will
Blackstone?
look a little disappointed that she couldn't do an autopsy, but she'll
Aw.
Yeah, you can do an autopsy at your own risk.
So you walk onto the Blackstone. Who walks first?
Probably me, because I was already
Okay.
heading things
all
up.
right.
I'm within 10 feet.
Argentum, you step onto the
Yeah.
Blackstone, and what kind of boots are you wearing? Weird question, but it kind of
Usually Argentum's wearing just sort of like ordinary lace-up traveling boots.
cool. Hard sole.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Your heel clacks onto the Blackstone, and mycelium behind you licks just far enough to wrap around your ankle, and then. And then, almost like
then.
it tasted something bad. Almost like it tasted something bad. It retracts, and you're able to keep walking.
Wonderful.
So yeah, you can approach the Drider. Who's behind them?
Oh, is this
I'll stand
Strider?
back here.
Is it in the direction of where we were going to follow?
Yeah, you
that,
have to
like,
walk past it to get through to
Gotcha.
where you're going, because the
Oh, okay.
the cliffs are
In
so
that case.
sheer. They're still riddled with those weird holes that Phoenix was kind of interacting with. This place is. There's a reason why there was somebody guiding you through this place. It's treacherous.
Yeah, it's just.
But the
they're
green
so
line did put you
slow.
through here.
They're so slow.
I'll follow next. I'm staying in Argentum's shadow if they're leading.
What kind of boots you wearing, Ray?
Thanks, buddy.
Shit. Like the sole, I'm not really familiar with a bunch of textures and stuff, so I think just like normal leather boots right now.
Hard sole.
Yeah, probably hard sole.
Cool.
Definitely like steel
You
toe.
clack onto the Blackstone with your 2 feet, and before you're able to get your second foot out, you feel a tug on your ankle, and this doesn't let go. You guys who are behind Ray see these thin, wispy-stalked mushrooms start to grow from the mycelial mat that you were walking on, and very slowly, but a lot of them. I'm talking like 50 of them, forming like a rope, start to wrap around Ray's leg, holding them in place. You can't.
Beak.
You can move your other leg, but
Tell this fucking forest not to fuck with me.
Beak will
Tap
tap,
it out,
out
tap
the
it
message.
out.
Friend.
Let go. Oh, did you tap out? Let go.
Beak will like shrug and then look to Argentum to like could you tell Ray that shrug?
She shrugged, but I think she's doing her best.
okay. So you do tap out friend, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You tap out friend. Make an
Yeah.
intelligence check.
Make an intelligence check. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a bit since you talked to these things. And you just kind of invented the language that you can barely communicate with them with. So, let's see if we figure this out.
Well, I'll have you know, I'm not very smart.
You have the
Fine.
biggest brain.
Wait, I can. Can I like re-roll that with my inspiration? Can I roll with advantage?
Sure. Yeah. You got an inspiration for the planting stone bough, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Go ahead.
On second thoughts,
Let's
I will keep my
go.
previous roll.
Oh no!
Oh, rip.
Rest in
Okay.
peace.
You tap it out fairly confidently. And then after a second, you're just like, wait, was it that pattern? Because the mushroom rope that is just on the other side is still wrapping around Ray's leg, up their calf, slowly growing, holding them in place. He wants
Can
to
I,
do anything.
Can I take the glaive and I'm going to push down on the rope to sever it?
Go ahead. Make an attack
Okay.
with advantage. It's you're kind of in a stationary position.
I wish I could intimidate it, but it's a fucking rope.
A plant.
Yeah.
Fucking rope, dude.
I don't know how else to communicate that I'm gonna kill it if it doesn't let go, other than just to kill it.
You can. How do you
I'll-
kill that which is everywhere?
Right? Yeah. Okay. So that's gonna be. Oh, sorry. Sometimes it won't let me keep my sheet open. There we go. Got it.
That's
Wait,
silly.
no. Stop closing my sheet. God damn it. Okay. There we go. With the glaive, 15.
You come down, sever it clean. A second passes.
Oh, I'm gonna
Two
take my.
ropes grab each of your calves of these wispy white stalks, similar to what are on the drider, and they seem they're not pulling you back; they're pulling you down.
Ah!
Yeah, you,
I-
these things are just—it's constricting, it's tight, and at this point, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
24.
24. Okay. So on either side, you see those holes from before, right? Those holes that the Phoenix, specifically you, were interacting with
Right.
these creatures that were on the inside.
Hmm.
Instead of the creatures coming out, this white and green jagged spike of mold, like 8 feet long, comes down and from like maybe 15 feet in the air in a diagonal, like a ballista bolt comes down and right in between Ray's legs. It misses you, but you feel the weight of this thing and the air current that it brings back, the spores that wafts up with it, while still these mushrooms are dragging you down. They're up to your knees now, as this rope starts to pull you down.
All right, I've got knee-high boots. Could I jump out of my boots and just let them take the boots?
You jump out of your boots. Oh, we got a read from Damien Haas. Hello, Damien.
Yo.
Oh, thank you, Damien.
What's up?
We're playing
Readers.
D&D, and currently.
Yeah, let me jump out of
Nate's-
my boots, cartoon style.
Yeah, Nate's good.
If
Okay,
that
cool,
doesn't
cool.
work,
This
I
character
do
is
want to
being
try
grappled.
something.
Okay, cool. So these mushrooms are like wrapping around your knees. You jump out of your boots. Okay.
Yeah, you
make
let
a.
me, dude.
I guess make a sleight of feet check. Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of toes.
Sleight of
Sure.
toes.
This is how fast I'm gonna untie them and hop out. 12.
Well,
12.
Mm-hmm.
You get 1 foot out of your boot.
Fuck! Make it stop! Make it stop!
I have an idea. Argentum's gonna run over. Argentum's gonna run over to Ray, and they're going to grab both hands onto the like the vines that are like constricting around Ray's legs.
Sure.
And they are just going to pour all of their like mental capacity and just try to like we are friends.
Make an intelligence
You're
check.
not your enemy. Okay, an intelligence check. Let's go. Come on, big brain. That's a 15.
15. Okay. The mushrooms, you can feel them start to like grow through your hands as they're like wrapping themselves around Ray's like leather greaves, and you can hear the leather just like crushing together. And after you thought it didn't, you think it didn't work. They unwrap, and Ray has 1 foot free. The others are currently enveloping his leather boot like threads and ropes and netting, and pulling it down and like crushing it, flattening it out. And you see the rest of the mycelium
My
start
fucking
to get
shoe.
another 2 feet onto this black stone. It looks like to grow, this mycelium needs organic material.
Oh.
Wait. So if I walk on it barefoot, it's gonna eat my skin?
You haven't tried walking on it barefoot yet.
I don't want to.
You want to get on my back, darling? I'll carry you.
I don't.
You have that
I don't
logic
think-
puzzle of the like the frog and the scorpion.
Am I free enough to where I can back away from this?
Yeah, you're free. Yeah, you're free.
It's just eating your shoe.
It's
It's just
my
eating the shoe that you left behind. Yeah.
Hey, if you're
You have-
talking to
you're
it,
missing a shoe.
tell it I'm going to. When I get my hands on whatever created this thing.
I'm not going to do that.
I'll shut up.
Yeah. No, you're right.
All right.
Someone's gonna
what
have
do
to
you
carry
guys
me.
do?
I'm shoeless. Don't step on this thing.
What shoes is Sunder wearing? What is Sunder wearing?
I don't know, Sunder. What kind of shoes you got on?
Don't say anything organic.
This will be for the rest of the campaign. What shoes do you have on, Sunder?
I'm looking at all of your character art. It looks like leather shoes with a hard sole, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
And I'm
no,
looking
no,
at-
no,
Hard
no.
truth, where you all learned that I've been barefoot this entire time.
The grippers are out.
You took,
Actually,
you
you
took your
should
shoes
try.
off.
Dogs are out.
Frame 1, episode 1.
I think you should try. You should try.
Yeah, no. I have hard sole shoes, leather shoes typically.
Okay.
Don't step on it then. Don't step on it.
So what, didn't one of us make it across, or who made it across already?
Argentum
It didn't
is
like
able
my
to walk
shoes
on
because
it,
they
but-
were like hard sole.
Well,
Uh-huh.
you weren't able to get across, and it retracted itself once it realized it was you.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, my boots were also described as hard sole, and they ate them. So, I think shit, we're stuck. We're soft locked. We can't go any further.
The difference is I'm faster than you.
I'm going to try something.
Sure.
Argentum is just gonna place their hand on the on the black rock beneath them.
Okay.
Just
Please allow my companions to cross.
Crazy. You've been touched by this stuff. You've inhaled the spores. You've drank the Kool-Aid. You are one of these guys. As much as a visitor here can be, you've gotten the pass, right? You touch this Blackstone, and it's almost like all of it is silent. Even like to some extent, like Praetorian, your brain starts to like mellow out. You get nothing from this Blackstone. It is a psychic void.
You know, maybe it's a metaphor and the answer is to surrender control. Maybe I should just let it eat me.
No. I have an idea. Everyone hold my hands. Make a chain with me.
I
You want to
don't.
hold hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're about to ask me
Sure.
to sing a hymn,
No, I am asking you to walk with me. I cannot sing.
bummer.
Real.
Yeah, sure. You know what? I'm going to take my other shoe off and just to try and help us out, I'm going to throw it in the opposite direction on this like black stones if I can and try and distract it.
Okay.
As I grab, as we also do Argentum's idea of the power of friendship.
You take your other boot
Yeah.
off and chuck it about 13 feet. It
Here.
lands in the center of the Blackstone.
Is it
Nothing
not
happens
eating
to
it? What the fuck? I'm gonna die.
It's
I'm gonna die if this
it's
doesn't work.
far away from the mycelial mat, so there's nothing to grab onto it. There's nothing. You threw it in the center of the Blackstone, and this stuff has to grow organically. There's no way for it to get to it.
I was trying to throw it in the direction that we were walking when it ate me. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
onto
Yeah.
the Blackstone. It's just this. It's this big. Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of sit there.
Are we going?
You all
Yeah.
hold hands, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all hold
Okay.
hands.
Gripping
On the mycelial mat,
fingies.
you all line up against the fine line in of the Blackstone, and you all take a step.
Yes.
Derp.
All right, you hold hands. You start to feel. It's strange too. Whoever's holding Argentum's hand feels it first, but it's that first cup of coffee feeling. It's the first cigarette. It's the calming of the brain. It's the big exhale at the end of a work day. It's a very grounding feeling. And the wild part is, Argentum is the one that takes the step, but you all do it in unison. Clack. 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 You are all walking in lockstep together across this Blackstone, and there is no aggression from any of the fungus as you guys get to the other side.
I hate that worked.
You guys pass the,
power of
Drider,
friendship.
though. Would you guys like to check him out?
Yeah,
Me?
if we're closer now, maybe it's got something on it.
Yeah, you guys are like 5 feet away from it. Like you can pass. You have to pass really close to it. Like maybe you have to pass within 5 feet of it to get to the other side anyway.
Is there some sort of? Okay, so Driders typically. Remind me how they're related to Loth, or at least the
They-
religion around it.
They are as close as you can get to.
Right.
They're like, I don't want to say like the Pope because they don't have that sort of like power. They are shock troops. They are, they are like paladins, but they are, they have more of a physical connection. They through a ritual, they are able to go from being a male Drider into because female Driders or female Drow can get really close to Lolth for because of their gender, but male Driders have a difficult time moving up in those ranks, and it is one of the biggest, broadest power grabs for a male Drider to go from a priest to a Drider. It is like it's like I guess it's like a space marine, right? You just when a space marine enters into the room, you're just like, oh shit, okay, yeah, he's a big deal. Like this is important. This guy is close to Lolth. Closer than I'll ever get to them in like a spiritual way. These guys are very important, very strong, individually, but like when they get together, it's even worse. It is as close as a male can get, without being, deified.
I'm curious. Is there some? Would you know if in the Reformed Church is there a ritual or a rite or just some sort of small prayer that we have created to pass on or like not, I don't know if pass on or guide is the right word, but it's just something that we would do for a deceased drider or follower of Loth, like a drow or the like.
Yeah. Typically it is a laying to rest of the weapons, like a lay down of arms. It would be, you'd find a special spot. You'd put the weapon down. You'd say a brief prayer. You'd mention their name, maybe a deed that they accomplished or something that they contributed to the church. And that's pretty much as good as it gets, because the Reformed Church does kind of see, like, they see driders as these very important beings, but almost like an angel. It's, you don't want to fuck with them. Like, you don't want to, like, they're kind of scary, right? It's like a Lolth cop. You're just like, I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't want to interact with you. I kind of like respect you. You're very strong and you have a lot of power, but like, just stay away from me. That kind of feel. So there is a rite that you could perform, should you so choose. But I will say, you probably got to know a little bit about who this drider is and
I see.
why they're there, how they died, that kind of thing.
Okay. I'll let
Well, that-
the investigators inspect it first.
Sure.
I'm gonna start inspecting.
All right, make an investigation check for me.
Yes, here's the autopsy.
Let's
Time for
go.
Beak to do what she does best.
Autopsies?
Looking at corpses.
Holy fuck!
24.
That's awesome. Let me crack this document open. I gotta piss. Hold on. I'm gonna take a pee really quick.
I just
give me like
learned-
2 minutes.
Oh my god.
I am. I shall.
I just learned recently that
Mm.
the other word for corpse is cadaver. You guys know
Yeah.
that?
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
A cadaver.
Mm,
Cadaver.
cadaver.
Doesn't it
I'm
sound so? It's like
Mm.
it's like
casket.
the gentle version of dead body. Where does that
It
word
really
even come
is.
from?
Well, the difference is
Cadaver.
a cadaver is used for anatomical study, medical
Mhm.
training, etc. It's a body that was donated to science, essentially.
A dead human body.
Yes, dead human.
Hey, Juzo, how'd
used
you?
for-
You just knew that. How did you just know that? Like fact. The difference.
Because
do
I
you think?
studied a lot of forensics in school.
Oh,
You're a
sick.
spooky
say,
bitch.
It's
I-
Juzo. He's a spooky
I also
motherfucker.
used to work in a morgue, so there's some.
I always
Whoa.
forget that.
Dude.
You're so fucking
Yeah,
metal, dude.
I forget that little piece of lore. That's crazy. Okay, so this cadaver. I guess it's not a human, so I guess it would be a.
Yeah, sorry.
Cadaver.
It's just a drider corpse.
Okay. So you roll pretty high, Beak. You get all up in there, and it's bits and bobs, and you get a good look at it. Up and down, you see that this drider, its exoskeleton. It is first of all, it is very dead. You assess that it's not going to jump out. It's not going to leap out at you. There's no joke. There's no trick here. This thing is toast. It is desiccated. This drider's like exoskeleton is cracked and has been bleached by the little, like, there's a fungal stalk with a light, that a bioluminescent light that's right next to it. It's that part of the drider has been bleached by that light, so it's been there for a long time. It was the carapace it has was black at one point, kind of like there was a cool little like pattern that has since again been bleached and removed of any color. Like similar to like a Black Widow or something to that effect. It's got this artsy design on its butt. It's like a chalky gray now. The whole thing is its humanoid portion, humanoid torso is half consumed by this shelf of fungi, fungus, and there's these like spore sacs that are kind of like hanging off of its chest. Some of them are just moving a little bit, faintly pulsing. And as you got close to it, the air around it is sweet and syrupy. And it's almost like you can feel the life in and around this thing, but not present inside of this thing. That said, you get a couple of cool clues. Based on this pattern, and this is something that you've been good at, and through the communication with the small conversations you've had with Ray, and based on what Ray has been seeing or getting from this thing, it looks like this was likely a priest or some sort of consort of Lolth. From an old church, the before the Reformed Church. So this is this is really, really old. It's consumed by this fungus centuries ago. There's a reliquary that is hanging from its waist, I guess, from the bottom of its torso. This really beautiful gilded reliquary that is still like it's covered in dust and time, but it's still being actively maintained. It's metal, and there's this there's a small, very dim light on the inside of this little reliquary that is just kind of like very slowly pulsing back and forth.
Grab it.
There are crystal growths underneath of it, small little crystalline formations. It's almost like the spores that have been coming out of this thing are so concentrated near the bottom of this thing that it's turned into these like spikes, these translucent shards of like green, ambery stuff. And do you? I know this is kind of gross, but do you get really into it? Do you like open it up?
I mean,
You got a 24.
probably, yeah.
Okay, cool.
She
So
really wants to know
as-
how exactly this thing died.
As you crack into this thing's sternum, and then its thorax and stuff like that. You guys are here, by the way, for about 15 minutes while, even expertly so, Silent Beak is able to dissect this thing. Center of its chest cavity, the organs are gone. Normally you would see, drow or humanoid, so they have, liver, stomach, kidneys, lungs and stuff like that. They're all gone. They've been replaced by this really dense knot of fungus, and it is almost like this knot of fungus is beating and breathing with the rhythm of all the other fungus around it. As you get close to it, as you put a wing closer to it, get some feathers into it, it starts to react with light, kind of like one of those electro balls, right? No matter where you're touching it, it starts to like light up a little bit. There, inside the lower abdomen, one organ that hasn't been, I guess the word is cephalized, maybe. One organ that hasn't been taken over by fungus is the silk sac. There's a fairly hefty silk sac inside of this drider that's still there and still full of drider silk. This thing's about the size of a decent water balloon, and looks fairly. It's a little dry on the outside, almost like it could be used as a thrown object. And based on your read, or based on your roll, you can surmise that if you threw this thing, you would cast web wherever it landed, and have that mechanical effect. So that's cool. A little cocoon of a web grenade.
Silk song reference.
Yeah. Inside there's the silk sac, and then in one of its hands, kind of arched back, almost like a statue. Whatever it was like going to impale is long gone, but there is a very long black staff or spear. It's kind of hard to tell. There's no the head is either warped or was a crystal at some point, or it's been there so long that it's just this long black stick, but it's wrapped in rot and fungus and webbing. The weapon's staff itself, like the what is it, the haft, is carved with runes that are in infernal, but the mold that went over it has kind of like erased a lot of them and like eaten away at the stone that this thing is made out of. So you're unsure what the infernal runes would say, even if you did speak infernal. Kind of like a broken sentence or a broken name. And then Yeah. And you look on the inside, and there are. It's strange because this isn't. You'd think that this is like, oh, this is what it ate or whatever, right? But inside of its chest are these tiny little like skulls, from like bats or tiny little like rats or something like that, that are just in a net of fungus that look like it's just kind of used this thing to digest whatever and store this biomass inside of this like statue. But yeah, that's what you see. Is there anything else you would like to do or interact with more specifically on this thing?
First of all, as she was poking through the insides and saw the silk sack, I guess
Yeah.
she would just take that as
Okay, cool.
she was doing that investigating part.
Yeah, you're able to really accurately get around everything that's holding it suspended in there, and it looks really perfectly preserved. Given all things considered, you got yourself a web net or a web grenade.
Web grenade.
Web grenade.
Yay.
Let me
bomb.
add that to my web throw. It's a Marvel versus Capcom references for all you viewers out there. I want to grab the reliquary real quick.
Okay. So you reach out and wrap your feathers around the reliquary, and you see that the metal is it's rusted. It's old. It's probably like steel or iron. But the like windows that are like displaying this light, this like these what's the word? I guess it's almost like stained glass at different facets of this thing. And it's amber resin. You're familiar enough with nature to know that this is like a resinous window that's been like solidified, held out, and then it's been cured in by time down here. But there's this swirling on the inside of trapped light or something to that effect. You see wrought in the iron around the spokes that are holding up the windows and everything are the runes that are in what is the language that are in. Actually, these runes are quite faded. Yeah, no, you can't make out exactly what language this is, but there is an intelligence behind it. This has been created with purpose. And it still holds heat when you grab it. There's still heat that suffuses your feathers when you touch it. And you don't open it or anything, do you?
Not right now.
Okay, cool.
I'll hang it off my belt or something.
Sure. Yeah, you do so, and when you hit it, when you grab it, there's no Constitution saving throw, no Wisdom check, or anything like that. Nothing crazy. You just kind of grab it and it's held together by a chain. You chain it around your waist and hang it off of your waist. All right. And what else would you like to grab?
I'm gonna try and grab that staff / spear thing weapon.
Cool. Okay. Cool. You reach out for it, and you grab onto it. You pull a little bit, and you realize it's on there pretty rough. So make a strength check for me.
Use your
gonna need
big,
help.
strong bird bones.
It's crusted in there, bro.
She didn't drink her milk.
Could I give help
Drink
action?
your milkies.
Yeah, you want to give him help?
Yeah.
You both kind of grab onto it. Again, no crazy checks or anything.
I did roll an
gotta
11
get this
for what
thing
it's
through.
worth.
Okay, that does it's this fungus down here is like supernatural. It's almost like stone sometimes.
Dang.
You need a little bit of help from your friends here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd give help action if
Okay.
she's struggling.
Yeah, roll one more time for me.
Get it, buddy.
More time.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
17?
With Ray on the other side pushing and you pulling it out of the thing's hand, you're able
on,
to.
let's go.
You see some of the molds start to crack off. You see some of the fungus start to give way, and some of the tendrils and stuff, the fresher ones that are wrapped around it, wrap away, and you pull it clean from this guy's hands. there's a gush of like spore air that comes out of its hand as you take it from its grip. The sweet metallic, like rotting these rotting spores. You see a little bit of involuntary twitch from whatever vestige of reflexes that the Drider may have in their hand, but it doesn't.
That makes Beak
like,
jump. Like, it's like
yeah,
oh my god.
yeah, sure, yeah. You jump a little bit, but it looks like, and then after maybe 2 or 3 seconds of that, the arm comes off and falls down and shatters into like dust and ash and spores itself. You take the spear out, and it looks a little more clean. Where the spear was gripped, the runes fade. Like so where the spear is gripped, they were like protected from time. Mold did not get that, and you're able to kind of see the lettering where the Drider's hand was, and the Drider's hand is pretty big, so it's like maybe a full name or a couple of words. It looks like, but who speaks Infernal or can read Infernal?
Thunder.
Me.
Thunder.
Thunder. All right,
Mhm.
it
I
is an
also
Infernal.
can.
Okay, it is an Infernal. Who do you present the spear to, Beak? Or can you read Infernal?
She'll like vaguely hold it up toward Sunder, but also slightly towards like slowly turning towards Argentum.
That's usually how it go.
Okay, so you get close to it. Near the head, it's kind of difficult to see exactly what it said. You get out maybe the word, you get the word persona.
Persona. Sorry.
Persona!
That's, so you can't do that to me, dude. That's my
you get the
awakening word.
you get the word command, and then near the end you get the word vested, and you get the word eternity. That's it right there. But in the middle, and you're reading it, Sunder?
Yeah. I would
Okay.
assume.
In the middle, where the hand was kind of covering all of the runes, it is clear as day exactly what this says. And you have to kind of blink for a second because you don't believe it. It says 9 flame.
Ooh.
And you're unsure exactly what that's supposed to mean, but persona, vested, command, and then 9 flame. This may be a spear that belonged to somebody that worked for 9 flame. This may be a spear belonging to one of the divisions of 9 flame's army. This
What?
may be 9 flame's spear. It could be any of those with what you know right now, but it doesn't seem like it's got any sort of like supernatural powers or anything crazy that's malicious. Maybe something latent, but nothing immediate, and it's been here for a long time. Yeah.
Well, it's got a 9 flames name on it. That's
It's clearly been
Concerning.
for a while, though.
yeah, it is quite concerning, but it's.
Would I know? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's a good bit concerning, but I mean, by the looks of it, it's been here for ages, very long time. So there's no telling who it belongs to or where it came from. Obviously, it's someone related to 9 Flame or in relation.
Would I know, DM, if in our culture, or I guess the culture of the Drow and especially the Old Faith and Drider, if they perhaps mark their weapons with like the names of targets, I guess, like if they have specific targets that they're commanded to hunt, would they mark them on their weapons?
Make a history check.
Two natural fucking 20, dude!
Let's go,
Holy
baby!
shit. So you know immediately
I
that
hate 9 Flame.
This is a you hit the nail on the head. This is a kind of like a holy hit list, as it were. And you also know that the Drow and the nine hells, just as a whole, don't, or not the nine hells as a whole, but like, you know, the demons, they don't really get along very well. They have a history of butting heads consistently, and which is one of the reasons why Nine Flame was so behind. Like, hey, yeah, let's go
Wiping
kill
them
some
out?
Driders, guys. Like, it's I'm this is something that I would do for sport, so I'll do it for a favor just as quickly. So this is they've been at odds for centuries. There's been a tenuous peace, but that's only because the devil stepped in with a lot of bureaucracy, and we're able to be like, this is how we're going to delegate all of this stuff, and it's going to benefit us, not the demons or the Drow, but this is how we're going to make it so that we'll keep the cogs moving, right? Yeah, you nailed that. This is probably from, this spear itself may have been from you know, and since it's in the Underdark, and it may have been from an expedition, may have been from a mission. This guy doesn't have any sort of like provisions on him, so it doesn't look like it was any sort of like pilgrimage or anything like that. But maybe
Would
he
I be
just got
able to know-
lost.
Would I be able to know, like, piece together what the other words would mean on a weapon like this? Or
If you
how
got a
old the
21
weapon
history
is?
check,
just because it's a
okay, so
natural 20. Yeah. Sorry.
with a natural 20, you could probably tell that this weapon is about 500 years old.
Oh my god.
So,
So Loth was still
by
around.
all accounts, ancient.
That's Loth died 200 years ago, right? So this was a spear from when
This-
she was still in action.
Right,
yeah?
correct. This would have been probably at like the height of her reign.
And the other
Wow.
words,
This is
do they
when she
mean
had the
anything to
most
me?
power.
Like vested
Um,
eternity?
I will
personic
have you.
command?
So you did get a 20. I will lower the DC of this intelligence check that you're going to have to do.
Sure. Sure.
I'm sending you the power of my +4.
13. I mean, yeah, history is
13.
intelligence. Anyways.
Can I
Yeah.
can I help out somehow as well?
Yeah, sure. You tell. How do you help out?
I don't know.
I'll only let you roll again if Silent B can
I don't
figure
know.
out how she helps.
I guess like I would know some details about like the god's history because of where
Sure,
I
sure.
used to live.
Yeah, okay, cool. So you help
maybe I
in a
could-
religious standpoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, roll
Compare
again.
notes in that way.
Nope.
Yikes. Okay.
Never
You
mind.
aren't really
see, I
able
was-
to
yeah.
get any more than what Sunder was. After all, he speaks the language and probably would be able to piece things together a little bit more. Still like command, persona, vested, and nine flame. That's pretty much all you get. You can probably take this somewhere that has tools for you to do some maybe like light archaeological work on it. But here in the dark, in the spores, it's you know, kind of tough to get really granular with it.
I just related to everybody that, like, based on the descriptions I'm getting and the words that are being spoken, like what they mean and stuff, that this is a spear that was at least created and wielded 500 years ago at the minimum, when Loth was still around and stuff like that.
Wow.
And it's
I
a spear marked for Nine Flame to kill her.
I would love to take a better look at it when we are back aboard the ship.
That means we fought an over 500-year-old demon.
I mean, I assumed she was at least 1,000 years old.
Really, I never assume a woman's age like that.
Ah, got me there.
Hey, considering records of her date back about as far as, you know, back when the Loth was still around, yeah, I would say she's a good 1,000+ years old.
That's what I was assuming. But you know,
Yeah,
She
I
needed
know.
a fucking attitude check, though. So I'm glad I sent her back down to the pits.
glad you didn't go with her.
She almost took me. I feel like it would have been a lot hotter down there. Personally, I don't like the heat.
What else? Can we keep moving, or is there more to this
Perhaps
I
keep
mean,
moving.
it looks.
corpse?
Yeah, you guys can probably keep moving. There's nothing terribly valuable on that besides the spear. Anything organic or any sort of like potions and stuff would have like rotted away. Or at least
Long
become
been
so fragile that they're-
consumed.
Yeah, so fragile you can't use them anymore. But you did get a cool web bomb out of it, and I also will say I wrote this down too in the thing, but if you impact somebody with it, they're immediately restrained. So if you throw it at somebody, they are
Cool.
restrained, or just at
That's
least have
awesome.
to make the check themselves. But yeah, there you go.
It's a Spider-Man
huh?
gadget.
Yeah, it literally is just a Spider-Man web bomb.
Beak, like I guess like as you know, everyone's been investigating the spear. Beak's just gonna like offer it to Zephyriel.
The sphere?
Yeah, the spear.
Cool. Okay, you have the glaive and the spear.
Yeah, is there anything, is it just a normal sphere?
So far,
Or does it
it
feel
is a
magical
spear.
to touch?
It is a make an Arcana check.
Sure.
Kind of hold the spear in your hands.
Yeah, I'm not like super intelligent, so that's an 8.
An 8.
Mhm.
It feels like this was magical at one time.
I see. Is it the
but
sort
it's
of
since lost its connection.
is it the sort of like latent oh, I guess if it's lost its connection, it's probably not similar to the whip.
This
Like Lolth's
this was. It feels like it was blessed by something that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. This feels like usually when I hate Drider. Full honestly. I don't care how important they are to the culture or to the old faith. But Drider were people. And someone fallen many, many years ago and then sucked into this mushroom myconid abyss. He's probably not been honored nor carried or remembered. So if it's all right, I'll hold on to their weapon, and if there's a moment above ground, not here, give them some sort of ceremonial. I don't know, maybe it's too late. It's been a long time.
I don't. I think that is a wonderful idea.
If I died,
Yeah,
I'd
go
want
for it.
someone to take my weapon and continue fighting with it
I will.
as a way to, that's how I'd like to be survived.
Just for you, I will learn to wield a whip.
Yo.
Technically, this isn't even mine, so kind of having a crisis right now. And I've got 3 weapons, and it's a lot to choose.
Yeah, you're a fucking
I'm
you're
an
a weapon
arsenal.
locker.
You're an
You're a walking
entire arsenal, yes.
I am.
Shall we continue on?
Okay, you guys
Hands, please.
hold hands. Yes, hold hands once more.
Right.
And managed to make it the 150 some odd feet to where the Blackstone turns once more into the familiar and honestly kind of comfortable at this point mycelial carpet. Your feet give a little bit, and kind of nice to. You feel like you could walk eternally on this. It's cushiony and but it is gross. It is very
I am.
gross, but it's very.
It's like it's getting through the toes. It's not great.
Yeah. It really. Oh god.
Oh, it's
see
like
these little,
walking
like,
on
these-
wet carpet.
Yeah, these little flagella start to come up in between your toes and like licking.
Beak's been barefoot this whole time, just FYI.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh man,
there's,
for
like,
sure.
It's not. I don't know how many. nerve
Also, I will
endings are
have
in
you
your
know,
talons?
if you walked barefoot across that, it would have also worked. It was the sound,
Oh,
not
sweet.
necessarily the organic material. So that's why I
Yeah.
asked what kind of shoes you were wearing.
What the
Um,
freak, dude? I would have just
Yeah.
stealthed if that was the case.
I-
God
it's
damn
still,
it.
They
Let
have
go of
tremor
my
sense, and
fucking hand. I don't need this
So do the mulchers had tremor sense, so it's like, yeah, they can feel where you are.
Yeah, you
Um,
did say that. Oh, fuck.
But so you guys
Hold my hand.
walk through to the other side, and you have to. It's up. It's almost like you're going up a hill. And the very tall, almost valley that you guys were in begins to crest to the top of a fungal dale. The canopy begins to lighten as you're able to get the light coming from that thing about almost a kilometer away that you guys are finally starting to approach after about 3 hours of walking and stopping and fighting and abandoning Luigi, but we'll forget about that.
You killed him!
I didn't kill him. The fungus did.
And technically, the Driders might have first.
Technically, the Drider. Yeah, exactly.
Damn
So-
it, dude. What were we thinking? We should have brought him with us.
You're the one who was
After you
complaining we were
tortured him.
going too slow.
I don't
Okay,
care about leaving the mushroom version. I care about leaving him.
That's on you, bud.
The light. It's almost like the moon has set over the horizon. It feels nearly blinding. Let me move this thing. Move the map here. Okay, move it this way. Now just a bit too- There we go. Okay, cool. So you guys start to approach this. It looks like a building, but again, all of it is just like large fungal mass. You see the crystals, hundreds, if not 1,000 feet in the air, refract this light from this brightly glowing fungal fan that has these, spores are like emanating from it and filling up most of this cave, at least the top of the cave. They're kind of alighting themselves, dancing around the crystals. The slime is starting to you see all of the fungus start to breathe inward toward this thing. It's the rhythm is beginning to be influenced by the light and the pull of this mass of mushroom. And you guys get closer and closer to it, and the size of this thing starts to impress upon you guys. A couple hundred feet away, 500 feet away. It wasn't really that much, but you can see this thing. You get the scale of it when you start to see the back of this cavern. This thing is 500, 600 feet tall, wide, spanning itself out, made of different sorts of fungus, different sorts of mycelium. It is deep underneath of this like black stone. There's starting to you start to see little bits of soil, even like dirt and nitrogen like rich substrates as you get closer to the actual mushroom building. It is sprawling. It feels like a palace as you start to put one foot in front of the other. It doesn't feel built. It feels grown. You get closer, and these fans, they have these ribbed walls and these colossal stalks of pale fungus that move and sway with the slight breeze that you're getting with the vacuousness of this place. And to your left and right, you are on what, on the surface at least, would be called a road, but this seems like an artery almost. This tube of fungus and slime. On either side of you guys, you start to see movement that is not breathing. You start to see and hear this like rubbery stretch and break. Almost like somebody's pulling plants up. And out of the corner of all your eyes, it's easy. They don't try and hide themselves, but they are hidden regardless because of what they are. you see these humanoid, almost like sentient, moving mushroom people. They are about
Hell yeah.
2.5, 3, up to 5 feet. Some of them even taller. The tallest one among you is, tallest one among them is maybe 10 feet, very thin. And they lurch with each step. It takes them an eternity to do pretty much anything. But they are perpetual. Some of them have these, really cool fanned gills that go up. Some of them are, again, this like chicken of the woods, rubbery, almost plasticine texture to them, as like a big headdress or some sort of like collar that wraps around their neck. None of them are armed, which is kind of surprising. They all are just kind of not even wearing clothes. They're just covered in this hard resinous carapace from their chest to protect maybe what would be some sort of organs on the inside. It's hard to make out any sort of facial features until they like blink or smile or open a mouth or something like that. It's all just kind of flush with their body themselves. They do have arms and legs and stuff like that. That's really simple and easy to see. But some of them are made of slime. Some of them are made of some of them are just like undulating in on themselves as they roll. Some of them don't even have faces. And there's like maybe 25 to 30 of these things that move with you and become alive and rip themselves to life as you approach this, almost like a coral reef, this huge petrified heart of fungus. You guys get closer and closer, and you start to hear a very strange sound that you guys haven't heard before. Argentum, you start to hear it first. It hits your brain before it hits your ears. It's very strange. It's a hum. This, almost like a choir or a chorus of sigh and prayers and memories and whispers and thoughts and desires and feelings. You get these emotions that come through you. Now I will have you make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it, buddy.
Just Argentum?
Aw.
Yeah, just Argentum.
That's an 8.
Haymaker
An 8.
for these mushroom people.
You
No,
are
leave him
moved
alone.
to tears for no reason. This well of emotion starts at like the top of your head and then moves all the way down. Looking upon this thing it feels to you immediately right now like looking on everything that you have desired in the world. Not necessarily a god, but like all of your hopes and your dreams. Looking on your desires, looking onto your successful goals. This is like, you are happy. You are very happy right now. And so much so that you are moved to tears. All of these memories and thoughts and everything, it's like it never really belonged to you or one person. This is how we all feel. This is how we all are. I'm so glad to finally be at the Spore Court. I'm so glad to finally step foot in the Spore Court. You guys just see Argentum start sobbing. As you keep going, the throng of mushrooms starts to walk immediately behind you. They step on the road themselves, and their gaits are uneven. Some of them aren't even walking, or they are rolling. A couple of barrel fungus, or just start rolling around and rolling down the bumps and jumps in the fungal rope that you guys are walking across. And you get through these curtains, these large, dripping black curtains of ooze that you have to peel back. These are like 20, 30 foot tall sheets of mold that you peel back, you open up, and inside there is a large, almost like a cathedral, a large open area that is very, very well lit by just the sheer bioluminescence of all the fungus it is made out of. Again, this place doesn't look like it was carved out of a mushroom. This doesn't look like it was made into a mountain. This was grown here on something. Definitely not Blackstone, that's for sure. But this was grown here on this, and you even see the walls, like maybe by 2 or 3 inches, start to move back and forth. This place is alive, and the craziest part is, guys, as soon as you guys walk in, you see this chamber. There's no throne. There's no bed. There's no, like, seat of power. Instead, you all hear in your head, almost like a clearing of a throat that is hundreds and hundreds of years overdue. I have little pictures here. You hear, "Hey, guys.
What?
Hi. Welcome. Glad you're here. You made it."
Nicolas Cage?
Owen Wilson,
What?
more so.
I'm happy you guys are here. It took you a while. I was worried. You in particular. You feel a tickling in the back of your head, Argentum. Glad you made it. Thanks for shaking my hand.
You were worried?
Yes.
Yeah. You're Pretori's friends, right?
Yes.
Is this not your domain? Does it have a mind of its own? Is that why it's trying to kill us on the way here?
Nah, man, that's the cycle. That's the vision. That's how we all were.
Right.
Even if you did die, you'd still be part of me.
That is a very
The
valid
vision.
point.
Yeah, unconsensually.
Unconsensually, consensually, nature is. Man, nature is.
I am utterly fascinated. Utterly fascinated.
And
Thank you
as
for
he's
having us.
talking in your heads, you see this. The bioluminescence is like reacting to how he's speaking in your head. There is no Zilix. It's all Zilix.
That's awesome.
You feel a hand on your shoulder, Argentum, and it's one of the mushroom guys. He walks up and says, in your head, "What can we do for you?"
Vittori told me to find you.
And here we are. How's he doing?
He is in trouble. He and I are recently bonded. He said if anyone could help, he said to seek you out.
Calling in that favor. About time. Been too long since I seen him. Sorry he's in trouble. Who are you, it seems, little dream hopper?
Yes. There is to get straight to the point, a piece of Lolth is working its way into my heart, and Vittori is doing all he can to stay alive within me.
Oh. Yes. It's quite a fight. Lolth is I've been around here for some time, and it's kind of nice.
I believe it.
Used to come in and peck at us like a woodpecker against a little growth on a tree, pecking away, bit by bit, hurting us, interrupting our dreams. What if I didn't want her back? I love Praetori, not gonna get you wrong, but I love you too. And you, and the different like mushrooms start to light up. You and you. And you. I don't know if I like you yet, but one of them kind of hangs their head. Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't worry. I'm sure he's talking to me.
You. And you feel like you're being looked at, but you're not, Ray. Nobody's looking at you except all the mushrooms and your friends.
Yeah,
I feel like something bigger is looking at you.
I love this. Zephyr, I hate this. It's-
You. Your wings are clipped,
Really didn't notice.
but your shadow very long. Your heart is like stone in your fist, closed and guarded. But stone cracks when roots grow through it, my friend.
Look, I can't afford to pay your hourly rate, so
You know
we just need to
what?
get out of here.
Ray,
You're gonna change the world, little one. Not by yourself. And not at first. No. At first, you start to feel these mushroom people get closer to you. The world is gonna change you. And it will
You-
pull you down into its dirt and cover you in its energy. And then you will bloom, my friend.
like a lotus
And you will
flower.
bloom.
Are you aware of the forces that fight over our world right now? You seem quite relaxed.
I go where the wind takes me. And you will sass the fate that sent you where you're going. You'll spit your little jokes into the heart and face of a dead god. Good. That keeps the rot from taking you, man.
I feel compelled to ask for an insight check on what he means.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Fuck is he saying to me? That's what I'm thinking in character.
Oh, amazing.
That's a natural one.
Oof. How do you know the unknowable? How can you take in this beyond doing what Argentum did and taking it in? You gotta
No.
become part of it to understand it, man.
No. Walls up, walls up, walls up.
Okay. Don't mistake it, though. When those roots finish cracking the stone in your hand, the gods will hear you. For sure, bro.
I'd like to, not that whispering would matter, because I'm sure he's omnipotent. Omnipotent?
Yeah.
Yeah, omnipotent.
Omnipotent. It's
Omnipotent.
in your brain, bro.
I say to Argentum. I don't mean to rush things along, but I am also curious. if this, I mean, these things decay, right? So maybe they can help you with the curse, Lolt's poison, and the venom.
I don't know if it's exactly a venom, but yeah.
If any being would be ancient enough.
You're right. To bring it back to why Patori sent me, yeah.
Argentum will hold out their hand towards one of the myconids around them, showing the scar on their hand, like the burn, and they'll roll up their sleeve.
Each day she gets closer to my heart.
Go
It is
ahead.
like a curse seeping into me.
So, one of the myconids comes up and has this one is a portly one. He's got this really thick brown spotted cap that kind of obscures his face, and he has to reach up to you to touch this scar. But he's got these long, rubbery, fungal fingers that he runs over your scar, and tiny little tendrils come out and just kind of like poke around it to get a good read on it.
Oh, this is easy. Yeah. You touched the heart of Lolth,
Easy.
didn't you?
I did.
How do you know that?
Mistake number one.
I am unfortunately curious. It's how Patori and I ended up together in the first place.
Also, how those warts almost ate us.
Yeah, I will not apologize for nature. I'm just glad you got here. Oh, yes, this is something we can help with. Easy enough. But it ain't gonna be simple.
Okay.
There's a place deep beneath us, beneath the spore court eternal, our great heart, the heart of a dead god that bloomed this palace. Pit sits at its center, thick sludge runs through it. It's a grave, a testament to a god that is long dead. But it's also a cradle where each of us,
And they're like, all the mushrooms raise their hands up.
were born. They're two-part. You must sacrifice something intangible. Add to our pile of memory. Something worth it. To you. To me. To him and him and him.
And the mushrooms start to light up again.
Then, as we chew and digest your thought, we will exhale that memory. All spore, all tendrils of our myconic hive mind will know you. Every vein, every sinew, every breath. Your body will feel aflame and numb at the very same time. And after that, you let me in. I'll clean everything up right as rain. Fine as frog hair.
Is he to take over your body? Am I
I
misunderstanding?
do not take anything.
Oh.
We all only give. Give and give and give. This is it. That's all I ask. That's all we want. A memory that is sating. It adds to our history. That gives us more reason to put one cap in front of the other.
Would I
That rolls
lose
us
this?
down eternity.
Would I lose this memory permanently, I suppose?
You would not lose it. You would give us the gift of it. And if you want to remember it, you simply gotta plug in, man.
I think I understand. I'll do it.
There you go. And the room lights up with like a very pleasant, like orange and yellow light, almost mimicking like a setting sun, as the whole like field fills.
But, and I say, well, this is a serious part.
Mm-hmm.
This memory's gotta be good, little one. Real good. The poison that's in your veins it's quite potent. Easy and simple to get rid of, man, but it is strong. It will weigh heavy on this heart.
I think I have something in mind.
Good. Yeah.
You hear a very small humming from the mushrooms that surround you, a small vibration. You get a wave of positive emotion of again, like another cup of coffee, right? You feel, oh, okay, yeah.
I will
I,
say,
please say.
given Praetori's nature, I do find it interesting that he speaks so highly of you. Such different natures, and I just find it interesting.
Well, Tori and I go pretty far back. I was riding the spores one night, following the deep cycle dream thread that grow beneath the skin of this world. And then bam, there he was. This little dream hopper. Skipper. Jumping across thoughts like a flat stone over a river. Most folks drown in that river. Not Praetori, no, he's a bug who played it right. A water strider, a thought jumper. We met in a fold between two minds that weren't quite ready to see each other. I was keeping the peace, keeping the sanity, weaving things together so both of the hosts didn't crack. And he, little bug in your brain, he just climbed right onto my thought, bold as you like, and said, "You dream too loud, mushroom." We're friends ever since.
It certainly sounds like him.
Someone can step to me with that sort of jumping. I'm all about it.
You hear what you could swear is a laugh from these mushrooms around you.
I owe him. And when you connect with us, you'll see why. We'll keep that our little secret for now. And I do want to know a little bit more about your friend.
And you see these lights, the bioluminescence of this giant mushroom you guys are in, light underneath of your feet. Everybody else. Excuse me. And in particular, the light underneath of Silent Beak is this really intense red. And it's almost like it's like tasting you or like sensing you, listening to whatever you're saying. And you hear in all your heads, obviously, this whole conversation. Again, it's we us our man. It says,
Your feathers are slick with sorrow. Death, it clings to you like dew on moss. You chase it, you name it. You wear it. You don't speak it. Not yet.
Beak's like looking around at all of this, and then she takes out her tablet and writes towards any of the party, "How do I respond?"
Anybody have any
Think it.
suggestions?
Do you think your response?
So if you're mute
Tap it out
and I'm
as you
blind,
have before.
Beak tries very hard to speak hello through her mind, but all that comes out is like, it's kind of like when you're trying to listen to a radio that's not tuned.
Yeah.
Like the antenna
Yeah.
isn't working. So all you hear is just static with the occasional sound of what feels like a voice, like bits and pieces of it within the static.
You and Zilix responds. The lighting around this place, it gets sharp. Reds and purples kind of like suffuse the environment for just a second before you hear,
You ain't got no voice. Curious. Well, what the rock teaches that loss feeds the life, silence is just another root waiting to spread.
takes a deep breath.
If you want your voice, you have to stop chasing death and let it get all up on your shoulder. Let it sing to you, and you can sing right back.
Beak ponders this deeply.
You don't have to respond. That was a little much on my ears. But, you know, meditate on it.
She writes on her slate and turns it to Argentum. Please tell it thank you.
She says thank you.
And thank you. Thank you all for being here. You, in particular. I don't know how much I like you.
The light turns and focuses on Sunder.
Oh,
You are fireborn. You carry the
Aye.
sun and blackness in your veins.
Some of the mushrooms start to back away from you.
One thing that can burn us all down. Everything in me tells me not to trust you. But I can't look away from you.
It's problematic.
It's problematic that he doesn't trust me.
More so than he has an innate feeling not to. Doesn't know you. We can't choose our birth.
That's a fair point, but
You want
as it is by Infernals. Infernals
You want
have burning
forgiveness.
things.
You want closure. But beneath all of it, I see it. You rage. Rage is like kindling. Rage is like dry leaves and grass waiting for spark. We don't rage. We rot. We consume, but fire and that's what you are. Sorrowful flame. Nothing at all and everything at once. If you hold on to that burn, you can smolder forever. You can become our doom, or the torch that your friends follow into the darkness. I'm watching you.
I assure you, they are incredibly trustworthy. A beautiful soul, inside and out.
See it. Fire is beauty. I see it. And you, I can't quite see your face, friend of the forest.
The light underneath of Phoenix glows red.
That's by design.
It's too many. I smell all the masks on you. Rotting bark, cracked stone, and hollow reeds. Lies cling to your skin thicker than lichen to trees. You could confuse the roots if your canopy's a different color. But I can see your shape. I can see your aura.
What does it say?
You wander in circles. Circles of your own making. You've lost your way, your home, your father, your truth. Some of that you may not even know yet. But listen. The leaves fall, but they always find their way back to soil. Even the most twisted and gnarled roots find water if they dig long enough. Are you a tree that grows? Or one that rots horizontal on the forest floor, waiting for me to take over? You can't lie to the earth, changeling. It will always know you.
Well, if you know so much, maybe a tip or two would help.
I offer you the same exchange. You tell me the truth. You give us all a good, solid, juicy memory that we can all experience and share in your sorrow, your joy. And then I'll tell you which way the winds blow.
Barrett?
Spirit. You dive into the muck with your friend, holding hands like you did back there, and you give us a nice, deep, deep memory. Meditate on and share as our own.
Is there any criteria?
Just gotta be good enough. The tips I give you, the direction I point you in will only be as accurate as the weight of the memory on your soul. But you don't have to. Just a thought. You want my help? We have to be helped.
I will look at Argentum to see what their expression is.
It's a very like calm smile. They're very much feeling at peace here. Well, I'll look back at you.
Well,
And you're giving something up? Argentum.
I have to. If I want any chance at saving Praetori and getting Vivacri and my mother back, I have to.
When you say give something up, is it you forget it, or do we all experience the memory?
It's shared. But unforgotten, right?
It's
Doesn't sound
gone
like you're
until
losing.
you want it again. And then you have to come and stay a while with us. Let us all experience it. Let us all believe it. Oh, you are up there.
And the light kind of only occupies the top, like maybe 10 feet of this like pillar that you guys are in, this like hollowed pillar.
Mhm.
You will forget. But not all is truly lost. You find a friend of the forest, a fraternal fungus. And he'll bring it right back to you. Just for a moment. Where we all sit together and breathe deep of your brain.
Right. Well, if you're doing it, then so will I.
Ooh,
As will I.
boy.
Really?
We're eating good tonight.
I have a few memories that I can deal without. And they want
Oh,
something deep.
man. Volunteering it for old me.
You feel, Argentum especially, feels like you see a smile grow across their face. This is a momentous occasion. This feels very important, but like it's like if I told you guys, hey, Christmas is tomorrow, by the way. You're just like, whoa, okay, all right, I got a lot of stuff I got to do, and you could see some of these mushrooms are starting to like leave and go to their own devices. They've been like told things and given orders and commands, and they have to prepare some stuff. Yeah, it's a pretty intense occasion, especially with a third big memory getting brought into the hive mind. Oh boy.
So, I'll have our friends all make the preparations that they need. And, we'll get to stepping. We'll get
Thank you.
right on. No. Thank you. Thank Praetori. Thank yourself. You are truly the one who's getting you out of this. I am but the funnel, the branch, conduit, the wind that carries the spore. Anywho,
What
y'all want
is?
something to eat, or
Are you also going to free our ship and us?
all
Since we have-
right?
somewhere to be.
Forgot about your little dinghy.
We were headed to a monopool.
Monopool. A monopool.
Someone I know is dying.
A monopool.
Like his voice gets monotonous as he repeats this.
Was that offensive? Did I
light-
fuck up? Did I
No,
fuck
no, no,
up?
no. It doesn't seem like it. The light that is surrounding the quote throne room unquote becomes blue and white.
The White Marine.
Yes.
That's correct.
Yes. Our lichenous friends cling to its shores. It's still so potent, so virile. After all these years. And your friend is the angel in your dinghy.
Yes.
Right. I can get you there. Hell, I might be able to expedite your travel. Maybe. We have to squeeze the old god heart, if you know what I mean. And we'll see where we'll see where the leaves fall.
It is much appreciated.
I'm gonna do my best to get you where you need to go, to help you out, and maybe when I'm inside you, I'll give Pretoria a good old-fashioned hug.
I think you could use one.
Yeah. Strange way to word that.
Well, he's very strange. Very, very strange guys, I guess.
No, it's fine. I mean, lots of fingers and stuff in this.
Yeah, this is
Journey.
a very strange episode. And as you guys and the Myconid hosts and throngs behind you hurriedly get their preparations ready for you guys to bathe in this ichor down below, as you pull away from the Spore Court Eternal, as we maybe find rest for the remainder of the day. That's what we're gonna call tonight.
What a
Yeah.
good
Wow.
day.
Good.
That was very good. I am very happy. That session was fun. I enjoyed
So
that.
fun.
Fog.
Hell yeah.
I like this guy. I feel like
You-
I remember
I love
us saying that we needed a really chilled out mushroom guy.
Yeah, and that's
And you're
exactly
like,
those
okay,
are the.
no,
He was
write
just like,
that
what if he
down.
sounded like a stoner, but like not? He's
really
kind of like
did it.
a
I'm
like a
really
Sam
happy.
Elliott type.
Yeah.
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 He's great.
Oh,
Weed,
that's kind of who I
Lamau.
was channeling. Weed, yeah, dude, weed.
Literally
Wanna do some
weed. Part of me is weed, bro.
I am weed.
I am weed.
I am the weed that is a weeding.
It definitely
Mhm.
grew. It definitely grew on me.
a
As a
fungus.
character,
Like
I mean,
a
as a character.
weed.
Well, I mean,
Fungus.
Fungus among us.
I don't have fungus, guys. I don't have fungus on me.
Oh, he's chill because he's a fun guy.
Hey!
Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was
That's
going
so
for. There
right.
you go.
Oh.
Hachimachi.
Yeah.
I found the
fantastic.
joke, everyone.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
There were too many jokes tonight. But this was a great session, guys. This is amazing. This is 5
Yeah, this was
hours
fun.
long. Holy crap. We needed it though. We needed it. We had to get. We had
We
to
did.
get.
We haven't played in so long.
Yeah, we needed this this catharsis. This is great. He's just some silly
Holy
Simon.
shiitake.
Shut up, Nate. Holy shiitake. Yo, I
You
didn't
just-
have enough mushroom puns. Ugh.
Oh my god.
I just had the word fungal like 90 times. Need to expand my
We-
vocabulary.
You know,
yeah.
the one with the fungal sphincter.
Yeah, the one with the fungal
Real.
sphincter.
Right, your fan fiction now.
The one that slurp glorp. The tentacles.
The one that.
was great. But just
Exactly.
wait till you see what this thing is growing on. How exciting.
How
Um,
exciting. Yep.
How exciting.
Love it.
But we're gonna call it a night. I would like to personally shout out Ben Big Shirt Balmaceda. If you are a fan, if you're a fan of Pato Itagaki's manga work, I voiced Legoshi in Beastars, which is a Pato Itagaki manga. But Ben voices Santa Claus in
Hell
Sanda.
Yeah, he does.
Go check that out, which is another Pato Itagaki thing. We both voiced Pato Itagaki protagonists.
And that's why
which I thought was fun.
Podutagonists now.
Podutagonist, and you sound fucking
Podutagonist.
great, bro. So good.
Thank you.
Go what? Where is it at? Where is it at? Is that Hulu?
It's
Or-
literally just on Amazon Video. So just.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you have, you probably have. Chat, you probably have Amazon Video. You've been watching Invincible, now on
Yeah.
Amazon Video.
There you go. Go
Real and
watch.
true.
Go watch.
Now you can go watch
Sanda.
Sanda.
It's great.
Wow.
It's very ho 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 coded.
Ho ho
Ho coded.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And I'm very proud of my friend. So go watch that. I'm sure in the entirety of it, the A game is brought. And it sounds great. But
Oh yeah, it sounds good.
that said, does anybody else have anything special going on? Ben included. You can bring something else up if you would like to. Anything else going on? Either this weekend into next week. Got some special stuff happening. You want to talk about it?
Dice commissions are still open, so if you want some Scylla Aria branded dice, if you want them based on Shadows over Velda or any of our VTubers, anything, I can make dice based on pretty much whatever. You want liquid core, you want cool custom inclusions, I can do all that ish.
No end to the possibilities.
There are endless possibilities. Just let me know. Kofi.com/guildhalldice.
Woo! Oh yeah.
Let's get it.
Woo.
Excellent.
Yeah.
How fun. All right. Anybody else got anything cool, fun, interesting, neat coming up?
I'm
or,
not saying
you wanna
anything.
bring attention to?
I'm not saying anything.
Anything cool, fun, neat?
I'm not saying
Are
anything.
you
I don't know
voluntarily
if I-
withholding information from us?
Don't know
Wow,
if I
I
got
can't believe you'd
anything
do that.
cool, fun,
Yep.
neat that I can announce right now.
Wink wonk. But that would be neat if you could.
That's true.
Yes. Would be neat. Oh well.
Oh well.
Anybody else? That's not subtle at all.
Hmm.
Anybody else got anything cool, neat that they want to bring? Oh my god. Who
Oh
rated
my-
me? Who just
Good
rated
timing
me?
on the raid.
Nothing's cooler
Good
than
time on the
playing
raid.
Dungeons and Dragons with your friends. Am I right,
That's
everyone?
true.
Nothing at all.
Yeah.
Nothing at
Oh,
all.
Yeah.
I missed playing with you, Stinkies. I missed you
Oh,
guys so
God.
much.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you guys.
I can't see.
It's
Dude, I-
Melody.
Oh,
I ro-
great. Melody rated me.
Melody.
That's amazing. Thank you, Mel. How you doing?
It
We're
was
Hello.
just about to end, but I'm going to send you over to somebody cool, I promise. But
So
cool.
true.
Malgoth raid. You guys didn't know I voiced the protagonist in Mel's...
Paul Blart Malgoth?
Paul Blart Markov, yeah. I voiced the protagonist in A Nut Between
Paul Blart
Worlds.
Melgoth?
A nut between
Paul Blart
worlds.
Melgoth.
What is that, Dean?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Project Melody. What is that? A Nut Between Worlds? It's
Yeah.
it's a pornographic video game that is starring
Wow.
your favorite hentai AI, and me, and
I'm gonna-
Cottontail,
I'll play it right
Wow.
now.
and a bunch of I don't know if you can,
Why?
and a bunch of other people.
Why?
It's a very good game. Trust me, I've
can't?
seen the dicks. It's
Yeah.
great.
Wait, why can't
I've
I?
seen the dicks. Why can't you? Well, you have to go to the
Yeah.
Patreon. If you subscribe to the Patreon, you can get early access to all
Right.
the different
Yeah,
builds,
never mind.
etc.
Yeah, Groot's gone.
Yeah.
Just
And it's
kidding.
like I'm not gonna lie, it's one of the coolest, like most intricate. I mean, this sounds really weird, but like it's one of the most intricate, coolest sex games ever. It's very nuanced. And
We
there's
love
a lot
sex.
Of, like,
Fuck yeah,
it's
dude.
actually got rough, hardcore sex and also fun dialogue and really well written stuff.
Biblically
and-
accurate sex.
It is. It really is. And there's a lot of like it's anatomically like interchangeable. Like you can have a beatnitz or a vagine, and
Oh,
you
hell
know,
yeah.
change the voices and such and things, and it's really good. And
And such a
I
things.
pull out my best protag voice. It sounds really cool. There's one thing that I'm really proud of that I'm just gonna leak right now. So when you finish combat, in the game, the protagonist has like a little quip or something, and I swear to God, he just puts his sword away or puts his gun away or whatever. And he's like, okay, that's cool or whatever. But we sat there and for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, coming up with all sorts of fun sex puns, and it's like, I think one of them, my favorite is, they came hard, but we came harder. And like, it was super fun. Like, oh my God, looks like we finished first. Like that kind of shit.
Oh, hey, that's fire.
Really, really great. Yeah, it's great. I had a blast doing that. So that's my help writing the dialogue in that game. And every now and again, I'll be like, hey, let's change this to make this sound funny, or I have a different read and stuff like that. So it's really collaborative.
Right.
So go check that out. Great. The lines are fantastic.
Oh yeah.
And it's loosely based on the life of your favorite hentai AI. Thanks for the raid, Mel. I missed your face, and we should do something soon. Yeah, 2 thumbs way up. You're fantastic. What was I gonna say?
I actually do have one thing.
Oh, you do? Okay, what do you got?
This Sunday at 4 p.m. I think.
Yeah.
Let me just double check. This Sunday at 4 p.m. EST. You can watch my stream at twitch.tv/LaserShan. I will be live on Sai's Cobblemon server. I'm going to be fighting the Elite Four, which I'm kind of scared for. But it's if we win, if we manage to be in the top 10, we will get a real life trophy sent to our house.
Oh, cool.
Fuck yeah, bud.
That's it.
So
The fourth wall is being broken, and you're getting real rewards.
I've been preparing for this for like 5 days straight. And hopefully we'll not embarrass ourselves on real TV.
Cool.
Kick-ass, man.
That's fucking rad, man. Awesome. Good luck with that. All right. Let's see. Wait, did I have anything cool? Oh yeah. Also, this is huge. Dying Light the Beast came out. Go play Dying Light the Beast.
Yeah.
It came out last week. I have actual real scenes with Roger Craig Smith. I actually get to speak opposite him and like have a conversation with him and act with him. It's fucking awesome. I voiced the main character in Dying Light 2, and this is essentially, I like to say, this isn't official. I like to say this is Dying Light 3. And then Dying Light 4 will be whatever happens next. But this is Dying Light the Beast. This is the continuation of Crane's story from the first game. You do probably have to play Dying Light 2 to understand what's happening in Dying Light the Beast. But it's rad as fuck. I got to see a bunch of cutscenes from it, and I'm so glad they went third person.
I've heard he has a lot of lines that are like super alpha, like you don't want to see me when I'm angry.
No, no. It is a power fantasy. It is insane. Like he went super Batman with it, and I'm so glad because in my opinion, and he'll be the first one to tell you this, but when he was in the first game, and I've talked to him about this, not in person, but like over some people would go film things of him, and then he would film things of me, and then I'd film things of him, and back and forth messages. But I talked to him about this, and he said the first game came out, or he got an offer for the first game, and he had no idea what it was. No, they didn't really tell him pretty much anything. It was Warner Brothers that was doing it, and he kind of phoned it in. And then it came out, and people loved it. The second one came out, and then the third one came out. He's like, oh shit, okay, I got to go in there and bring my A game, and and he did. It sounds really good. He sounds so good.
I cannot wait to hear it.
Yeah. Anyway,
does he howl at all? Do you know? Does he do that? Woo!
No, but I have a lot of I have a lot of crazy sounds. I'm gonna be posting a video here soon in the next because I'm back week. I was in Japan and conventions and stuff, but I'm posting I filmed myself against the rules. I didn't ask anybody, but you know what? That seems to be the trend nowadays. I filmed myself doing all the efforts for that game, and they are some of the craziest things I've ever did.
That's sick.
In my life. They were insane. So I filmed as many of them as I could. And we have these little vertical videos of me in the booth just like going to town, and I want to show people just
Let's
hey,
go.
Look, here it is. It's
There's
neat.
another
And
1,000 variations of
actually came
alpha
out. Dude, it was so
screaming
many.
as he
They
falls
needed
from
me
height.
to do a human version, an in transition version, and then a full infected version of almost every single effort for that game. So
That's
it was
awesome.
It was rad, and it was on a Friday, so I could just blow my cords out real hard and like not talk the rest of the weekend and just be like, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's what happened. It was so good. I didn't bleed. I didn't do anything crazy. There was no like. I didn't go to the hospital or anything like that. I did it
I
right.
would have killed
So
you.
I'm so excited to show that. Please go check it
Hell
out.
yeah,
And yes, I
dude.
was in Japan. I was in
Hell
Japan
yeah,
for
dude.
like 2 weeks, a couple weeks ago. We were in Tokyo. Anyway, anybody else have anything cool they want to talk about?
Just gonna plug
Mm.
Sonda again. I'm Santa
Yeah.
Claus. Go watch Sonda on Amazon Prime
Ho
right
ho
now.
ho!
Go watch
If you-
Santa.
If you want Christmas to come early, just go watch Santa on Amazon
Ho
Prime.
ho
That's it.
ho.
I get
Ben
to
versus
to
Santa.
yell ho 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 very loudly and gruffly. I play a big muscle Santa.
Wait, no, you live in
Nice.
Japan? Oh God, no, I didn't. Next time we're hanging out. I didn't want to bother anybody that was there. But I did go. I went to Studio Orange and bothered them. I signed the Beastars poster. It was really rad.
Real.
Right above Takahiro Kobayashi.
It's still so cool that
anyway.
you got to do that.
No, it is really cool because like that is an entirely a rarity. Signed by Haru's voice actress, Legoshi's voice actor, Louis. All those like the Japanese version and the English one is right at the top. And I'm just like, look, nobody else is like, come on, man.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
It's so cool.
Yeah. Anyway, that was a cool thing that I did. I also bought a lot of clothes and stuff, which I will show off on stream again next week. We will be or
Hell yeah.
Saturday. I have a lot of work I got to catch up on tomorrow. I got so much stuff to record, but
Felt, bro.
Monday's my off day. Tuesday is when we're probably gonna stream next. We'll be doing a hand cam where I go through all the shit that I bought in Japan, as well as going through all the pictures that I took for reference for my comic book. I did a lot of city photography while I was there. Took over 1,000 pictures, and we're going for references for my graphic novel. So we're gonna go over all that.
Let's
Come say hi next time.
go.
I know a good ramen place to eat at. Oh hell yeah! You can't eat wheat. Okay, well then we will go eat sushi or something instead of ramen. Yeah, go to a
We'll
ramen
go
with
eat
me, but I can't
something
eat
not
ramen.
wait.
I can't do it, but I'll watch you eat.
Okay,
though,
I'll watch you. I
know?
like to watch," said Mel. Anyway,
You're just sitting there like,
this smells really good.
can watch, like, kind
Like a
of.
kind Dracula. I can welcome you. You have to bring me. I can't go to ramen,
Dracula.
but you have to invite me in. Like a vampire.
Crazy
Oh
work.
man. Anyway, okay. It is midnight, and I
do have
probably
one
Yeah,
need to
it's
go
like-
to bed at
announcement.
some point.
I do have one
No, you
announcement
need to go-
actually.
Oh yeah, Nate, go ahead. What do you got?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I forgot I'm Myrtle on this. We have Shadows Over Weldtober. It's
Sorry, go ahead, what?
October. It's now
Shadows
October. So
Over.
It
if
is
you go
Shadowstober,
onto,
guys.
If you go onto Twitter and I gotta swap off this fucking turtle. I thought it was gonna be the one.
Why are you fucking Master Oogway?
I forgot.
Your time has come, dude.
My time has come. But if you go to Twitter and tag September 2025, you'll find a lot of great art for this entire month. So go check it out.
Hell yeah,
We
dude.
will in our next session. I'll make a point to it too. Our next session near the end of October, or our session that will be at the end of October, whatever that ends up being. We will go through the tag at the end of the
Hell
session. And people can leave if they would like to, but we'll go through the tag and look at some cool stuff. We got animations and all sorts of like fan art and stuff like that.
There's already so
Um,
much beautiful work.
I imagine there's some cool stuff from tonight too, because tonight was a crazy session and a lot of like
Dude,
a lot of nonsense that you could turn into art.
every time I get to bamf the bone wings out, I get like possessed by my mind palace. The imagination is just
Hell
I
yeah,
can just see it so vividly.
it's not. And you describe it so well too. It's such a cool little aspect, especially you jumping down to that pit with the glaive. What the fuck? It was like a
Dude,
Renaissance
Fire.
painting, dude.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I mean, I don't know. It feels the contrast between us being surrounded by gross mushroom fungus mucus and like stringy,
Real.
myconids, and then trying to be really badass as you hit a giant pimple or like giant. You kept calling it a sphincter, but like just striking
Yours
this.
right in the butthole.
It's so
Yep.
gross looking, and I'm trying to be all fucking aura farmy.
Hey, this is like that's one of the layers of hell or whatever is just like this gluttony.
True.
It's gross and
Right.
disgusting. You guys are actively going through some sort of weird organism but it's all part of the system, man.
You killed Luigi, man. Can I sacrifice
yeah,
all my
that's
memories
crazy.
for him to be revived?
We'll talk about that, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
You'd like,
I'm gonna
you could be like,
sacrifice my
excuse me, Zilix, there is this one guy that you
took
have
someone
as a
precious
thrall,
from me.
and I want him
Luigi.
back. He's gonna be our chef on the ship, and it's gonna be great.
I'll kill my character and play Luigi instead.
boy.
You play as
Power move.
Luigi.
Power move.
Don't. We've put so much work into it.
No,
Anyway,
fuck
okay.
all of that.
Thank you for the raid, Mel. Thank you guys in chat for sticking around and watching. If you're new here, we do this almost every Friday when we can do it. And everybody
When we
always shows
can.
up. We rarely have a session where anybody is gone, which I'm kind of proud of. I also stream 3 days a week. We got all sorts of music. If you haven't checked out our music, please go check out our music. We have original music on Spotify. 10
Bangers.
original songs out. And if I do say so myself, and I don't because Nate just said it, but they are bangers. They're so good.
Only
Bangers.
bangers from Midnight Howl.
Newest song is Shower Song that came out. It sounds really fucking good. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, come back and hang out with us when we go over our Japan stuff on Tuesday, and maybe you'll get to be in a TikTok or something. It's awesome. But until it's not gonna. Is it next week? Next week, right? Yes, we will be next week because 17th is when everybody's out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
I'm
November?
here of November or this month. I'm here this
October.
month.
I don't know what fucking month
You're
is.
here. You're here next week. Yeah.
What's a
Yeah.
month?
I'm here. I'm here all month.
Okay.
I'm
Alright,
here
sweet. Okay,
all
cool.
month. I'm away in November, but I'm here
November.
all
Okay,
this
sorry,
month.
I misspoke. Okay, cool. Yes,
No.
we're all here next week. And
Hell yeah.
if you're here next week, I'm super excited. Thank you so much for showing up. But until Tuesday and next Friday, let's just say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
everybody.
Good night, everybody.